All right, guys, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you're at in the world. Welcome in. We are going to essentially waste no time. Jump in here and do some farming, maybe, who knows. Good morning, Clutch. Most of the time, yes, because I believe Twitch has a rule set in place that if you're an affiliate, you cannot, I believe you have to wait 24 hours to post a VOD to YouTube. So usually by the time I start, I post the prior day's stream. But it's not always that, it doesn't always line up. I try to make it line up. Essentially the time I start is the time I try to post the video, because that's essentially 24 hours. But I don't think Twitch really cracks down as much. I know there's been affiliates and partners that actually dual stream. Yeah, I pretty much can name off a couple, but it's not me. What's up, Widow? What's up, Scorpy? Welcome in, guys. Sweet. So let's get going here. Grab this controller. Oh, I was doing some stuff in the testing grounds, actually, and this is something we actually can just go over here and look at real quick. Pertaining to what I talked about yesterday at the tail end of the stream, we looked at a Reddit comment that someone brought to my attention. They said they disagree with my sentiment, and they agree with somebody else's. And to prove my point, I actually went in and did testing after stream with the Zix 612 with the new the Jet Tires compared to the ZHM tires. And I'm going to show you guys my results, actually. So here is the thing. Okay, so I'll kind of talk about this when I pull this up, but let's just take a quick look here. Let me pull this up, display capture. Okay, so yesterday at the tail end, someone called me out and said that they didn't agree with my comments based upon tires, and they agree with somebody else's, which is totally fine. You're allowed to disagree. What's up, Jupo? Welcome in. Glades is kind of boring, which is why we're trying to like power through it. You have something like 30 missions in the Glades? Nice, man. I wish I had only 30 missions left. I forget where I'm at. Well, look, I think I'm like 20 missions in. Okay, so I ran this down a strip. I can go show you this strip right after I'm done. Okay, so check this out. So the 612, its angular velocity in high gear and its angular velocity in low plus is definitely a lot slower than the 605R. These test results, I ran these through in high gear. They made it all the way through in high gear. And as you can see, the regular ZHM tires, they held a higher angular velocity going through the mud pit, hence why they got through the mud pit almost 3 seconds faster. That's a pretty big deal. Okay, because if you look at actually all these other tire testings, the spread from, I don't know, maybe an MHS1, which is to a JAT MHS, or MHS1 to a JAT MHS, or even the JAT variants, this is not huge. I think if you're winning by a second or two, that's not so big of a margin, but 3 seconds down a strip that only takes 30 in this truck that's actually kind of a big deal. Now there is the only variation I see that could maybe skew these results, maybe by, I would say at the most, maybe a couple tenths of a second, is your corrections going down the track from just drifting off left or right. Okay. These are the only things that pretty much could be a variation. Other than that, the terrain texture is all uniform. It gets deeper at certain areas going through the pit. So it's going to produce very similar results. Even if you add more trials to this, they're going to average out around here, probably with a variance of, I'm guessing probably 0.2 of a second, maybe 0.3, based upon driving. But the performance is pretty consistent. The ZHM tires, they absolutely beat the MHS 3 that you put on a 612. Now, here's the thing. The 605R is just crushing it. I expected it to put up a fight pretty hard with the 612, but I didn't expect this. But I also think this is also due to its high gear being a lot slower in angular velocity. And we can actually just take a look at that real quick in game. I can kind of show you what I mean by that. But essentially, this just held on more to its angular velocity going through the pit than the 612. No, Reddit didn't write anything today. I just wanted to kind of just show some things I showed off stream. So just to kind of show you what I mean by this, we'll do one quick run just to show you kind of what I'm talking about with this angular velocity. Turn my volume down. That thing is screaming in my ears. Welcome in, guys, by the way. Good morning, good afternoon. It is loud. ZHM is definitely king. Okay, so, alright, so what I did was essentially back this up, because I want this to actually max out angular velocity before I even hit this strip. So you'll see it'll basically max out around like a little over 4 here. Okay, It's basically like a 4.5, 4.8, 4.6 angular velocity. And then I basically hit the strip. I time it whenever the truck hits a certain part, and then you can see it runs through. So maintaining 4, 3.9, 4, 3.9, 4. You see it's getting a little bit thicker here. So it's slowing down a little bit, 3.6, 3.5. Okay. Now, I need to reset the texture. This is the new Zix, yes. Okay, go back into the test ground, so then the texture resets, and I'm just going to show you. So essentially like 4.6, 4.5 is the angular velocity of high gear for the 612. Now, here's my debate here. So I have these fuel tankers on because these are like 12 metric tons. So it's a good addition of weight just to kind of press into the surface. It's what you want. All right, so 605R, nothing really else added other than just max physical properties to make its performance the best as it can be. All right, check this out. Its angular velocity is like 5.5, 5.8, 5.5. So a whole meter per second faster here before it even hits the strip. So let's see what happens. 4.9. Turning a little bit, so I'm probably losing. So yeah, it's basically going as fast as the Zix 612 in the mud almost. So yeah, you can see it's pretty good. Didn't really slow down in there until the end. Didn't really dip. But that's essentially, I think, why the 612R or the 605R is just it's crazy. I think in consistent areas like this, it's shining, and I think it will even shine farther in areas like this as well. I'll show you another little quick area, then we'll jump into hard mode. So people love to say the 605R really isn't, how do I say this, isn't king anymore. But anytime you go into terrain, that's not the one I want. Where's the one I want? All right, here we go. The 605R is just a smooth. I don't know. I can essentially just say that I have full confidence in it. So terrain like this, where the 612 can essentially smack its nose around. The 605R doesn't have that issue. It just goes through it. And I think the strength of a heavy truck is essentially its performance. I think I value the performance and the balance and the power of a heavy truck over its add-on capabilities. So in situations like this, where there's going to be a lot of variation with your track going down this way, 605 is going to beat the 612. I think that's just an objective fact. The 612 is going to get caught here. Another thing I did was, so I essentially said to myself that maybe I can run these down the strip, both down the strip in auto, okay? Now, when I rode those down the strip in auto, the 605R got to 5th gear and maintained 5th gear throughout the mud strip, okay? The 612 got to 6th gear, which is essentially a little bit faster than the 605R, but it actually had to downshift toward the end. What I could do is potentially maybe use the special gearbox and see if that runs better, but I don't know. I could basically say that the 605R, in my opinion, I don't think my mind will change on who is the king. The 612 is really a lumbering, overpowered beast that has a ton of add-on capability. But if you want to talk about just sheer force, sheer confidence, sheer driving ability, yeah, I'm gonna say the 605R. I think I think there's some content creators that disagree with me, and that's fine. That's totally fine. I think, and it's like I said, both frames of mind are both valid, right? Okay, we're gonna actually going to switch up. Let me see if there's another contract here that actually opens up. Oh, this is the crafting zone. Yikes. I might do this real quick. We're gonna do this one real quick, and then I'm actually gonna switch trucks. Yeah, I'm gonna switch trucks. I'm gonna use a different truck for this low saddle. We've used the 5368 for a while, so I think it's time to switch it up. We'll pull something else out. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is there a contract for... Okay, that goes to the next... maybe the step. Actually, that'd be a good option. That's actually a pretty good option, man. We could use the step. Okay, so... essentially, I'm gonna go out. Oh, you know what, man? I almost want this trailer. In some capacity, I kind of want it. But I'm not, I'll get it with something else. I think I'm okay for now. The American Spy? It kind of feels like it. I feel like the Step 310 is similar to what I would like to see like the 114 SD be. Kind of like the almost feels like the American version of the 114 SD, but just better. It's kind of, I definitely would like to see the 114 SD have a little bit more power. But I mean, even where it's at currently, I think I'm okay. I can manage. It's just I would like to have more power. You know, if a little truck like this can get 185, you know, maybe a 114, you know, severe duty can get potentially, like, I don't know, a little bump. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I definitely, I think I understand what he means by that, but the thing is, oh, you know what? Look at that. I'm actually gonna go through the pit. I understand what he means, but like, there's no way. There's no way you can implement that. Like, I don't know what a 500% increase in torque. Like, the game wouldn't even be difficult at that point. But like also like arguing that that is realism is not necessarily a good argument. Because then you essentially give the ability for a lot of these trucks to haul up these, you know, 45-degree grades, which they already can do, which honestly that would never happen. It would never happen. You would not haul cargo like that up a grade. That is the reason why they use switchbacks so much when they do like a logging or any type of like mining. When they're coming out of a mine, there's always a switchback, and that's because the grade is too steep for the engine and the truck to overcome that force applied. Yeah, it just people just want to fly through this game and not feel any type of difficulty. Which is essentially why mods are created. almost think to myself, man, these things make it hard. I mean, the high range is definitely good. It's just, what is going on? Am I stuck on a stump? What am I stuck on? I don't know what that was. I have no clue what that was, actually. Special cargo. Okay, I'm guessing that's the special cargo right there. All right. Yeah, I don't know. And I like the 3 low gears. That's kind of like my jam. I think honestly, like if you think about it, if you look at the high range gearbox opposed to the off-road, the off-road actually takes less angular velocity to reach a 25% bonus because it doesn't have to reach that high height of angular velocity. Slower gameplay too. Saber container. I'm gonna have to jackknife this maybe. Let's see if I can just get it up there very cheaply. I need the jackknife. And I'm gonna have to move this trailer on the back. Maybe not, but because I'm gonna have a different truck. But right now it's kind of contacting too much for my liking. Will it pack? Oh man, it's gonna be nice to have the American crane. Actually, wait, if we're using the 310 Echo, we won't have that. I guess we're gonna go up to here, and then essentially, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it actually. I might have to go back. I might have to actually go back. Maybe we'll go back and do this swap right now. Give me a second. Let me remap this. Yeah, we're going to go back. I wonder, can I make it with 11? I don't think I have fuel behind me. I have fuel over here. Yeah, I don't think oh, I do have, that's right. Oh, the Scout fuel trailer. I forgot, guys. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm sorry. I am not in the right frame of mind. That's right. Oh, man. Thank you guys for reminding me. How dumb is that? Wow. And this guy makes videos. Where's my cut through? Yeah, we might have a lot of those today. But wait, do we... here's the thing. I guess I'll just deliver this and we'll go get another truck at a different time. We'll run this back. Wow, the field is pretty big. Can I get around? Yeah, we can get around. I don't need all-wheel drive going through this. Yeah, no sunflower damage, thank you. I mean, this honestly, I had a pretty good time using this truck. I had a pretty good time. I think it's just time to get something else out. District, what's up? Welcome in. Yeah, man, I'm hoping you have a blessed day as well. The sunflower minefields, that's kind of how it feels, right? See, these roads, man, there's no way I should be burning 3.0 running down this road. This is one thing I didn't like about Glades, is they added some type of dirt texture to add resistance on these roads, and it's kind of unrealistic. Like, I should not be burning that much fuel on a road surface. Is this this opens up the... Oh, turn! Oh, I think it was because the number, like B13, basically that, like, there was a District 1, District B1, District B2. I think that's right? Is that kind of what you meant? Alright, cool, we got that. Crafting zone. I hate those. Alright, we're gonna go back to switch out this truck, unless there's like something to do right here. Yeah, let's just check it out real quick. The drowned truck, I'm probably not gonna mess with that. The abandoned trailer, we'll do that later. Actually, we'll do that after I get this next. Where's the other trailer at? I forget, whatever. Grocery run, not even gonna do that. Packed produce. I could run around and get these trailers and stuff too as well. Medium pipes. Actually, these medium pipes might be from... Is that another map? I don't think so. I think the medium pipes are craftable. That's not good. Let's actually look. What's the craftable thing? Oh no. Medium pipes. Oh, it's fuel. That stinks. Okay. Copy that. Alright, I got an idea. Alright, who wants to see this step? Do you guys want to take a vote? Anybody want to vote for this? Alright, we're gonna vote. We'll do a vote. I'm gonna pick like four trucks, okay? We'll pick like 4. Okay, here's gonna be the options. Definitely have the step 310. Got the step. I could take the Kodiak. I don't know if I rightly want to take the Kodiak right now. I guess I'll throw Kodiak in there. Step, Kodiak. CT681, and maybe the 512. Anybody want to see the BM? Fleet Star, I don't think he's not good with low saddle. Oh, Paystar. You want the Thatcher Phoenix? And if he only had a crane in low saddle. Okay, here's going to be the options. Let's do this. Let's see. Should I add BM17 to this list? Probably. Yeah, there we go. Kodiak BM17. All right, cool. You guys got 2 minutes to vote. 2 minutes. There is essentially 26 viewers in the chat. I need 26 votes. Need some votes, guys. Keep moving. You have another minute and a half to vote. P512 for the win. We got only one person voted for the BM17. No one voted for the Kodiak or the 5070. Really? P512 is kind of perfect. Yeah, that's true, Victor. Okay, vote for P512. That is true. He does have a very good point. Does have a very, very good point. They're tied up right now. We have 30. You have like 10 seconds left to vote. Step 310 just pulled ahead at 50%. Do we have any votes to sway it? Do we have any votes? Whoa, it's tied. Let's go. 5 seconds. It's not tied. And it is the P512. Dang. It's always close with you guys. I feel like everyone holds on to their vote. All right, guys. P512 it is. Of course, OHD tires, so we don't... I probably get a comment here later saying that the JAT tires are better than these tires or something like that. We'll have to... I think at that point I just quit streaming. All right, here we go. Cool, let's do this. So what I'm gonna do first is I'm actually gonna grab this trailer. Is that what it's called? Missing supplies? Yeah, we'll grab this trailer here, bring it up here, grab this trailer, swap it out, maybe use the Zix to go do something. I need to get this crafting. I need to get a trailer actually. Maybe I'll use the Zix to run and get a trailer. I need that trailer. I need a generator trailer actually, and I don't have that opened up. Let me see what task. Is there a contract that opens that up? I'm pretty sure there it is. The generator. So where's that generator at? Okay. Maybe that's what we do here after I bring this P512 up. So I'll go missing supplies first, bring that. All right, cool. Yeah, good thing I looked at that, because I would have brought my own generator. Go, baby. I love the way this truck looks, too. There it is, right there. I'm wondering if I should just like run through that, but I'll wait, I guess. Yeah, I'll wait. You know, I want to get a petition going for Sabre to make this have always on diff lock now. Just because the Kenworth has it. It, I think we'll reach it. This actually might be kind of tough. You would gladly sign that? I would too, man. I would too. I mean, like, at this point, why not? Like, I mean... Woohoo. It is available for rescue on Season 3. You basically have to go on the east side of the map where this huge bog is. You pull it back to the garage. I think you either pull it back or fix it. Probably fix it, repair it, bring it back to the garage, or some type of scenario like that, and then it's yours. So... I don't know what I'm stuck on, but I'm stuck. No, what is that? I did not winch to that. No, I knew I'm too far away, of course, Nate. What map am I at? This is actually called Heartlands. Or are you asking me, Scorpy? Oh, you're asking Hammy? Okay. Yeah, we're gonna go through here. Yeah, I kind of felt like this was gonna happen here. Whoa, I need to be careful, actually. Do I have anything solid? There's one. Yeah, there we go. Wow, this was like thicker than I thought it would be, actually. Of course I grabbed the non-solid object. Am I gonna... Is it gonna allow me to go across this? The P512 is garbage. It doesn't have all-wheel drive. Any truck... Oh man, I get comments like that all the time. It doesn't have all-wheel drive? Absolutely worthless. Absolutely worthless. Alright, so we drop this off, grab that trailer, probably use the Zix to go get the generator. I think that's a pretty solid move. Alright, stage complete. Where's the other one at? Real quick. That's a good... That's a long way. Okay, maybe we'll just we won't do that one right now. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking about too. Is I'm kind of wondering if I should get another semi tanker up here for all this. You think I should get a semi? I probably need a semi just to refuel trucks and generator, right? Wouldn't hurt. So I probably should just bring him. Instead of having both these trucks sit here. Yeah, gotta get some puzzle pieces set, you know what I'm saying? Actually, we might do some stuff with a Dan, like some rescues. We'll pull some stuff out. Potentially that A and K. We could go get. I actually might go get that generator trailer with this truck here, or I could actually go. Maybe do 2 missions at once. Grab that other abandoned trailer and then grab that generator trailer and bring them back to the same spot. 2 missions, done, boom. This thing has good gas mileage. I probably could do it in one go. The little Zix, I don't think could do it. I don't think it could make it. It would probably get to the generator and then just, that's probably it, and then come back. Yeah, I wonder how the game would be. I wonder how trucks would be balanced if everything was just switchable. Do you know what I'm saying? I wonder how gameplay would be. I almost think that a lot of people that use the high range gearbox would probably not use it as much. That's my guess. I'll worry about this in a second. Okay, so I'm actually going to go eastbound or westbound. I'm going to go westbound. I'm going to basically hit that spot. I forget what this is for. We might have to take a look at what that's for. Yeah, I think that's right, Emery. Yep, I absolutely agree. I think whenever people say that a lot of trucks are just straight up junk, or they use that term, I think it already kind of tells me a little bit about them. Because to be honest, I was that person. I can't blame them, but I definitely can relate because I was that guy. I was the guy who threw out the P16 whenever I first started playing. I just didn't understand. I didn't understand that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I was like, why does this not have all-wheel drive? Yeah, people do get caught up in what is the best. That's why a lot of those, that's why videos that have any type of thing that says the best, people essentially click on. Yo, Blazer, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm not gonna run over that stuff. That's gonna just blow my suspension out. Yo, Hammy, thank you for that Prime sub, man. Enjoy having no ads. I would have, in the old Dan, I would have smashed myself right there in the front end. You can just see how much better this thing is. It's kind of crazy. Dan is scary good. It's crazy, man. Yeah, essentially, if the P16... it probably would move the whole ground beneath it, yeah. Honestly, like, if the P16, P512, Kenworth W990 had all-wheel drive, I mean, you're talking essentially making them S-tier trucks in an instant. Okay, let's not hit a stump here. I've seen one. What will it take you to run one stream? Wait, what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean? You mean like one stream for Mud Runner? Wow, that's a little deep spot right there. I don't know what that was. You will spend all your channel points for it? Really? For one stream of Mud Runner? Really? One stream. Wow, you guys really want Mud Runner that bad? One stream is all it takes. One stream to rule them all. What did I just do? What did I just do? Got myself grounded out. I mean, it could be an option, y'all. I'm not saying it's definitely not an option. It could be an option. I know you don't. That's why I think I'm gonna do it sometime. I think I probably will do it maybe before season 12 comes out, maybe, or prior to Expeditions. You don't really stick around if it's a follower only chat? Yeah, I just do that because I used to have people that come in and just troll. Or bots that come in and spam. Doesn't really happen much anymore, but... Okay, so now I head northbound here. I think it's, what is this called? Is it Let There Be Light? Yeah, there we go. After Christmas for the Christmas gift? But yeah, Blazer, me and District kind of go way back. Way back. Back to like 2021. Early 2021 SnowRunner. Let me see, I can probably just skirt all this stuff. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, I remember this shortcut. I remember. Did you? Give me a turn, thank you. With the MH9500, ooh. Tony, man, they put these shortcuts in here, and then they can be tough. Like right here, these little ridges that are coming down. Like you can get yourself upset real quick. I probably should be farther down actually, so I don't have to deal with this, or farther up on top of the ridge. To be honest, it's fine. Yeah, you can't see them with the light too until it's like right up on you. I guarantee if I was in a lower tier truck, like we would have right there, I'd have tipped it. The Dan is just, it's just forgiving, man. It's just super forgiving. It's just how it is. Can I get through this fence? Is this fence breakable? Let's see. Probably not. Probably so. Probably so. Let's go. All right, brother. Thanks for stopping in, District. We will see ya. Always a pleasure, man. Always. Wait, am I cutting through again? Yes, I am. Oh yeah, I think that would have been in like the 612. Actually, I might have saved it with the 612. Just because it turns so sharp, it would have been really tough. I might have saved it. That's one good thing about not the 612. I mean the 5368, the Zix 5368. Why do I keep saying the 612? The 5368. Sorry, I misspoke there, which happens a lot. Yeah, I just think the 5368 turns so well that you can kind of regain your balance when you lose it if you can just steer into it. Yeah, like calling people Twitch, then their name is Clutch. Yeah, that happens too. This is a nice little excursion here, you know what I'm saying? The beautiful countryside. Oh, that wasn't good. Probably. Oh, I see this. I already see this as an issue. Okay, hold on a second. I see the issue already. Basically like a one-way out type thing. Let's go around this piece. Oh, I can't grab that pole. Try to get a sharp return there. There we go. Alright. Basically, all the way back. I don't want to cross. I almost want to... You know, we will just go through this field. We'll come out and go through that field. Actually, I need to get gas for this thing anyway, so actually stopping up there is a good thing. Or the generator anyways. And this truck. Oh man. All right, Clutch. Good to see you, man. Good to see you stopping in. Some beehives. Don't forget Tower 1. All right, man. Super slow for some reason. Maybe it's just because there's so much drag. Yo, what's up, Storm? Welcome in. Good to see ya. Let's get to the road. Good morning. Wow, I've been on stream for an hour and it's only 9 a.m. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. If I wasn't so busy in the afternoons, I probably would stream in the afternoons. But just, it's the cut. Yeah, man, almost an hour on the button. Alright, Philly's up. Take both these back. 2 tasks. I think it might be 1 contract, 1 task complete. And then we basically take the 512 and go start hacking away at some of these. Yep, that whole life thing, man. Honestly, I wish I could stream like 8 hours a day. I would do it. I think I would do it, actually. I don't know. But then again, I wonder how exhausted people get. I think I'm actually quite exhausted after I get off stream after 3 hours. And I don't even have a camera right now. Or I don't have a camera on. I don't know how people actually do it. Alright, so let's bring this thing through. Oh no. I rolled forward. Yeah, that too. I think for me personally, it's my chair is super comfortable. I have a Secret Labs chair. I've had it since like, oh man, like 2021. Right after I started making content, actually, I got like a really cool gaming chair. Still in really great condition, actually. Pretty much hasn't aged. I think for me, it's my voice starts to wear out. Even when I record videos, my voice will literally start to hurt, or my throat will start to hurt just because of talking so much. So I almost wonder like if I'm talking too much on stream and I should just be kind of conserving. Sometimes I just talk too much, spew a bunch of information. Yeah, same here, man. 3 hours, honestly, like two for me used to be like basically like a sweet spot. Lately, I've been kind of pushing 3, a little bit over that, but yeah, talking is what brings people in for sure, but then again, talking too much can be kind of bad too. So what's the issue? He's hung up on these logs. Let's see if I can just do this without winching. Ah, never mind. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, recording videos and doing audio is probably one of the harder things that I've ever done with content creation, essentially. You like talking way too much. To be honest, off stream, I'm actually not that much of a talker. My wife's side of the family, they think I'm pretty quiet. Dan is just a monster. Just insane, dude. How easy this thing just does this. Other trucks would have took so much longer. It's unreal. Oh, can I cut through? You know what? I'm just gonna go. Yeah, no, it is fun. Honestly, it is fun. I think like interacting with folks on stream is literally why I do it. Is why I stream, honestly. We do have a pretty good time. Because to be honest, man, like little guys like me and Storm, we don't really make. There's really no profit made here. Okay, that's that. Thanks to you, you can finally get to work. Take this for the trouble. Yeah, I mean, we really don't get any type of monetary benefit from Twitch, really. It's essentially like pennies on the dollar. It kind of is an interactive podcast. I use stream to explain a lot of things. Honestly, it's kind of like what we talked about in the beginning of the stream with the test I did, basically concerning the Reddit post that we discussed on the last stream. So, all right, cool. So that's there. That's that. Detach. My good old Zix buddy here. He had a good run. We'll probably use him later at some point in some fashion, but for right now I'm just gonna let him chill for a little bit. Oh, you know what I need to do actually is get this. I need to detach. I need to pull this trailer alongside so I can actually get some fuel here. Oh, for real, it has. Honestly, man, a lot of my viewers that come in now at this time are pretty much from Europe. Very few people from like the US are able to view the stream now, which kind of sad for me, but it's what it is. It has to be like this. And I miss a lot of people because folks on YouTube just don't come over to Twitch to watch at all, which is another thing as well. Show task. Okay, I got that one already. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Pacific. Let's go check what we're gonna do now. I'm gonna try to knock out tasks. I think that's gonna be drown truck. I don't think I can do this with the P512. This is gonna be pretty tough. I honestly should have done this with the Dan, but we might use a different truck. Potatoes. We don't have those yet because we haven't farmed here. We will. The farming will commence here in some form and capacity, but not yet. Packed produce. I probably could go do this. You know what? Might go do this with the Zix right now. The small Zix, yeah. Let's go do this with him. This is a good mission to kind of get him back to... the garage? Is it close to the garage, I think? I think it's close to the garage. Let's see. Yeah, this is good because I want to get him back close to that way. Okay, so it's basically here. I need to do aim to misbehave actually at some point. I don't know what truck I'm going to do it with though. Probably need to just go get the Lodestar and just knock it out. Yo, so what is... Do you guys like when streamers play like other type of music? Where basically they put on like Spotify and then just play the game? Or do you guys enjoy the actual like SnowRunner music? I have a feeling I understand what everybody's gonna say right now. I have a feeling. Essentially what I'm saying is, when you play SnowRunner, do you listen to the actual music, or is it Spotify? Or like Pandora, or... I don't know. Whatever you're doing. I'm actually going to go off this way. I do too, actually. I like SnowRunner's music a lot. That was actually something I really enjoyed when I first started playing. Actually, I need to actually cut back in, I think. Maybe I might be able to... No, actually I need to cut back in. I already see the danger in this. I already foresee this as something bad on that right side. How am I going to get this thing back through here? That's a really good point. That is true. The music does keep going. That is very true. Like, let's go. Let's go like this. I know I'd have to like... Yeah, the music keeps going. Run down the aperture. Like that. And back to night. Alright, cool. I don't know. Oh man, that's a good point. That's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. Honestly, I can say this, Jigsaw. I know that some folks have gotten restricted access to expeditions so far. Some individuals that have some type of privilege have been blessed with some early access. I am not one of them. I think there probably is a reason I'm not one of them, to be honest. It could just be because I have too much constructive criticism, and or I'm just not a large voice. But I did reach out to some representatives asking for maybe if I could do like a demo. Because I think out of all the content creators, I'm one of the few who actually stream on, I wouldn't say a regular basis, but I think a lot of folks would like to see this live or in real time. But I think even that, I've made a decision. I am going to purchase expeditions. I think I do have my speculations about it, but I think before I formulate an actual opinion on the game and not speak out of ignorance, I should just play it first. And if I don't like it, whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, COVID kind of blew up because of the lockdowns. Yeah, no, it did. It really did. I don't know, but that's a really good point. I think it kind of did blow up because of the lockdowns. Let's go low. I think I might be able to crawl through this. It's too much drag. I might have to cheese this. Do we cheese it? It's like the trailer is like stuck somewhere. On what, I don't know. Took you a little time to unwrap it. I just don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it, to be honest. I should try, at least try the game before I formulate some type of opinion. And, you know, if I don't like it, then I'm out $70. You know what I'm saying? It's not like I'm losing a ton of money. I think with the value that I think I've gotten out of SnowRunner in the past 4 years, essentially, or the past coming up to 4 years, or 3.5 right now. I think we're at about 3.5. I don't think I'd be losing out on much. Oh, I see what you're saying, Widow. Yeah. Actually, I would feel that way too, to be honest. Actually, if I was still like trying to work my way through SnowRunner and all of a sudden they're throwing a new game at me, I would kind of feel like, you know, like I'm not up with the times. You know what I'm saying? That's for me. That's a terrible feeling. Is not being caught up. I know that feeling too. I like, yeah, I'm with you on that one, T1. I'm definitely with you on that one. I definitely enjoyed the large cargo hauls and stuff like that. That really was what drove me to, or what led me to really loving this game. This is craziness. This is seriously craziness, man. So, what is the player base on Dakar right now? Like, is the player base like pretty stable? Is it pretty large? I haven't even looked into it, honestly. I knew right off Jump Street I wasn't buying Dakar. It's too overwhelming for content and beginners to begin with. Ooh, that might be true. Actually, that's a very good point. That's a very good yeah, that's a very good point. Because there's another game that's kind of overwhelming with content right now, which is essentially like World of Warcraft. So if you pick up World of Warcraft right now and just play the retail version, which is the most updated version, there is so much going on in that game. It's how do I say this? It's kind of hard to keep up with. It's actually really hard to keep up with. Do I just fly through here? Yeah, I think I do. It never made that big of a splash? Yeah, I didn't think it would. I didn't think it would make that big of a splash, to be honest. Wow, 5.2 gallons per minute? Come on now. A little bit crazy. But yeah, maybe I would honestly, this is what I would wish I could talk to, like, new players, like brand new players, and just kind of think and kind of ask them, like, hey, like, how does it feel? Like, what's it like playing the game from like a new player standpoint? Do you know what I'm saying? It's a really good question to ask new players. Looks like the car flopped. Ooh. 29 players, 24-hour peak, 430 all time. Wait, where's that? Is that just like as of being online, or is that like from like Twitch? Or is that from something else, or like Steam? That's from Steam? Oh my goodness, man. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy, man. I think the Kirvets is over this way, actually. It's in one of these little bogs. We'll be getting that soon. Yeah. So I did hear Isarokin say that they want to bring out one more scout. They want to bring out one more scout. So the MTB, the new scout that's in season 12, is not the last. So I think it's going to be the 90th vehicle in SnowRunner is going to be another scout, sadly. It's not like Forza or Gran Turismo. See, that's the thing, man, is they stepped into a space like Forza and Gran Turismo that have a pretty much lockdown on that type of, that niche of a game. And that's probably what you're seeing. Yeah, right? We definitely need more scouts. Yeah, we definitely need more. The hunger for... What? Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have ran into that plow. Huh. Oh, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna chill here for a second. Alright, that's done. Let's go jump in the P512 finally, because we voted for it. And let's do some stuff. Grocery run, no. Retrieval, no, not yet. Medium pipes, we can do medium pipes. Deliver to the sewer. Okay, so we go north, go south. Okay, what else do we have here? Con loaf. Deliver to the village. I think we have to repair that too as well. Oh, that's not good. Because now... Oh, I have a repair. I have a... what's it called up there? That's fine. River blockage. Let me figure out what river blockage is about. Because I did not pick that up. River blockage. 2 drilling spare parts. Okay, 2 drilling spare parts. I think that's here. Yeah, river blockage is there. What I could actually do, y'all. I'm trying to think here. Hay bales up there. Metal rolls. Wait. There's no metal rolls here? Oh, I think the metal rolls are from the Institute, if I'm not mistaken, right? It's like we need more premium Soviet heavies in World of Tanks. Yeah, right? Or more premium ships that are Soviet in basically paper ships. It's funny, man. That stuff is so funny to me. Okay, I got an idea. Okay, so here's what I do. I take the forces. We'll do forces. So I'll take one of these pipes here. I'll come down here, grab 2 of these to bring to the center. I'll travel up this way, grab the loaf, repair this, take the loaf up here, repair it, refuel it, complete that one, do hay bales, and then we'll basically like go from there. I think that's a pretty good little order of operations to try to, like, I don't know, streamline, I'm guessing. Make some progress. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so Dan, turn on. Yeah, I don't think so either, which I think is kind of silly. I think it's kind of silly. We'll make 2, but I'm only pulling 1. Actually, I probably should pull 2. And you know what? I think I need to pull 2 because I'm actually going to the north side of this map later. Yeah, I'm going up here later, so yeah, I need to pull 2. And I can also put the loaf and pack him on top of cargo, which is... But first, I gotta do something. This is driving me nuts. I can't handle this. I have to put him straight. It's going to bring him a little bit this way, though. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Cool, we're good. I think that's a lot better. Not perfect, but better. Alright, let's go deliver these pipes. Pipes first. It's a good looking truck, man. It's up there for me, I think. It really does. It's up there. That long hood just looks great. Good looks, good sound, yeah. Yeah, I definitely agree. Yo, Reaper, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. I'm actually going to fill up the scout trailer here, fill up this truck. When I scroll through here, just get everything kind of topped up. Actually, no, I'm not going to. I'll get fuel later. Get fuel up north. There's no reason to steal fuel from my south vehicles. Cool, that's one. Okay, now we essentially head over to... It's not Drown Truck, not Grocery Run, not Abandoned Gear, not yet, not Hayloft, not this. I gotta look where these metal... I don't know if I even ever get these here. Oh wait, I can produce metal rolls. Oh, I think I messed up, y'all. I think I messed up. You can produce metal rolls here. Yeah, you can produce metal rolls here. And metal beams. Oh. And those metal rolls go... I got an idea though. After we go here and I unblock this, we'll come back, grab metal rolls, then go up. Yeah, I have medium pipes here too. Okay, so it doesn't really change much. It doesn't really change the mission. So I think we're still good. Yeah, I think we're still good. All right, I'm actually going to go down these paths just because, yeah. And then we'll head... I don't know if I want to go through here. I actually will go this way. Yeah, I don't know, man. Honestly... I just think that, I'm going to be real, I don't think any game that they create outside of like this form is going to succeed more than SnowRunner. I don't foresee it. You can already tell that this truck is so much more stable than the Zix. Like, I'm not worried at all here. So like, the thing is, right now in the Zix, this 5368, I probably would be steering like crazy to keep my balance, keep angles in. And right now, just because I know that I have a wide platform as of rear tires, yeah, it's just definitely, you can just feel how much easier it is. That's the thing, man. The difficulty perspective of these maps is highly dependent on your machinery at hand. I think it's highly dependent on that. I think they will continue SR. I think they do. I think they will, honestly. Visually, but not mechanically, I probably would still play it. Honestly, I think the engine, for me, I think it's still good, honestly. I think it's aged really well. I mean, there's still no other video games out there that can produce terrain deformation like this. Yeah, not the P16. Giving this all-wheel drive, oh, then you're basically showing that's like best truck in the game then. If you give this truck all-wheel drive, you essentially make the P512 the best truck in the game. Or one of them, one of the best off-roaders then. Drilling spare parts, I believe it's drilling spare parts here. Let's just make sure. I think it's called this. No. Emergency, no. Oh wait, it's this. River blockage, right? Yeah, drilling spare parts. Okay, cool. Alright, so I need to head northbound. But I will be right back in 1 second. Okay. The downsides of trailer physics. Ooh, yeah, I can understand that. Yo, Tangy, welcome in. Oh yeah, for sure. You almost went there. Oh. Lots of birch. Here, I need to try to dodge this. Can I thread that? Yeah, we can. Cool. Oh, perfect example. What's up, Tangy? Welcome in. So, Tangy, here's the thing. We just spoke about this. Do you feel that SnowRunner feels overwhelming as a new player? In your own perspective, there's no right or wrong answer, but like in your perspective, do you feel the game kind of feels, does it feel overwhelming in any aspect? Yo, RIP, welcome in. You're gonna say yes? So I take it, Rip, you're a new player? I think the map is way too cluttered. Yeah, that's actually a good I think don't buy any DLC or any DLC trucks to start out. Oh, I see. So you basically don't want the map cluttered with like task notifications, basically. I see what you mean by that. Okay. Yeah, I think here's the thing for you, Rip. I think not buying any DLCs or any DLC trucks until you complete like Michigan, Alaska, Tamir. And I think at that point you kind of get a hint, or you basically grasp the game when it first came out. And then after that, you know, I think adding DLCs like trucks and stuff like that, you'll be more knowledgeable on, and it won't just seem overwhelming, I guess. So I even felt the game was a little overwhelming for me, I think, when I first started. Yeah, and I honestly wouldn't worry about, here's another thing is, don't listen to folks that are saying go get this best truck in the game and use it to like get you started. I think if you do that, you're definitely going to crush the game, okay? Like the current game you're at. But I think you're going to miss out on a lot of really good opportunities to hone your skills. Also appreciate the trucks as you progress, because there's a pretty good natural progression of vehicles getting better and better and better as you go, especially in the base game. Wait, I went too far. Yeah, dude, I went too far. Oh man, blockage is right there. Okay, I went way too far. You got the year 1 to year 3 bundle. And I'm not using any of the DLC trucks right away. I just used one to unlock the Tega. Yeah, I think that's actually what I'm talking about, is folks getting the Tega, and then the Tega just basically being this insane, because the Tega is essentially basically one of the best trucks in the game. So it's like you jump to the last stage, or you know what I'm saying, like final boss. But hey, I mean, if that's the way you want to play. But yeah, there's just a natural progression of trucks to find in the game. But yeah, what Jigsaw's basically saying is the game becomes a lot easier when you use just an insane, crazy, strong truck like that. You know what I'm saying? No, start tracking. Link him, Map Runner? I can, yeah. Give me a second. I'll link you, Map Runner. 1 second. Also, if you'd like to follow me on YouTube, I actually do truck reviews. I do map guides, gearbox guides, tire guides, all those things on my YouTube channel. You can type !YouTube into chat and my YouTube channel will come up. Alright, so let's drop this off. Okay, cool. That's done. Now, do I just try to chug through here? I guess we'll just try to chug it, right? You're still getting kicked with the Tega? Well, honestly, wait, what do you mean by, are you really? You're really still struggling with the Tega? Yeah, honestly, even with bad tires, the Tega is going to be amazing. That's the crazy thing. So here's my tip to those guys that are new. What's up, Joe? Welcome in. You can use highway tires and still get good performance in most areas in Michigan. What I would do is when you're traveling somewhere and you have highway tires on, or even all-terrains, traveling with weight on your wheels, like weight in your bed, allows you to generate more traction because of weight. I need to get gas. There we go. I kind of explained this too about weight transferring like via a trailer like this opposed to pulling a hitch trailer behind you. Okay, let's get this scout here. Not hit these, look at all these, they just hide, and look at all these, wow. Oh wait, I did hit one. Where's it at though? Wait a second, I hit these stumps. Where's this at? I hit something. I hit these stumps, and it's just like my life is just ruined right now. I can't even see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, tree stumps are the final boss. Yeah, that's kind of checks there. This is not good. I'm actually like really stuck right now. It's like right underneath my frame too. Trying to think here. Actually, how can I pull myself? I might be able to pull through this in some capacity if I can just get myself, yeah, elevated a little bit here. Yeah, you can see it. It's right there. Maybe I just need to back up, actually, and kick this. I got an idea. It's tough. I don't know. Where's that? Is that a stump there? No, it's not a stump. I need to get myself back this way. Yes, steering wheel on either keyboard. It's actually on both. It's on both. So use steering wheel because it'll allow you to auto center. You want to auto center. Is that a stump there? Is that actually a stump? Please tell me it's not a stump. Okay, it's not. Cool. Okay, now I need to actually like boost myself over a tad. Yeah, you never want to have controller activated. Actually, they actually should just disable that. There we go, we got out. Okay, cool, we're out. Yeah, you gotta watch out for stumps, especially like in Season 8. They're helpful, but they're also harmful. Like right there is another one. I almost hit it. You do not want to get stuck under those. Oh, almost. Okay. I'm gonna jackknife this here for a second. Yeah, that's how it's designed actually, Tangy. It's designed, the game is designed to be hard. You are kind of supposed to like limp along. But the thing is, I can kind of show you some, if honestly man, I could jump out of here and kind of show you some things about weight and grip, but I actually have I have a very long video on essentially how to navigate through mud. And it's on my YouTube channel. It's actually probably my #1 most watched video right now. Okay, can I get a turn? Jackknife a little farther. I think that's it, okay. That's good enough. There we go. Those are locked. Restore anchor. Okay, so now we take all of these back over here. We craft ourselves 2 metal rolls, and then we head up here and drop all this stuff off. Or we do some stuff with this. But like here's what I'm saying, Tangy, is I put I'll say this. I put 800 hours into the game, okay? When I first started, I wanted to quit. I used the Fleet Star, I wanted to quit. I went on YouTube and looked up best starting truck for SnowRunner. And here's the thing, people have pushed these videos for so long that I think it kind of ruined the progression of the game. And I'll tell you why. I took the Fleet Star, I discarded it, I sold every truck and trailer I could on Black River, and I bought the Paystar, which starts out with all-terrain tires. Paystar was good, I still tipped over a lot because I just didn't understand the game, okay? After that, I threw that one away. I decided I'm going to start all over again. I saw a video on the best starting truck in the game. People were saying the Tega 6436 and also the Azov 64131. I chose the Azov. Came with all-terrain tires, really strong engine. It basically just mowed through everything. So the Tega and the Azov, they essentially have great balance, great grip, great pulling power, great options. Basically do-it-all trucks. So I essentially use the Azov as my main hauling vehicle. It probably still is the highest timed vehicle in the game for me. Okay, I use that up until Season 2. So if you count the maps that I use that truck, it's quite a bit. And I can tell you that I did not learn a darn thing about the game because of that. And that was 800 hours I sunk into that. It wasn't until my game file was corrupted after completing Season 2 that I figured out, hey, I'm gonna actually start playing this game differently with a new perspective, and I'm gonna create videos and see if and see if I can just use the natural progression of the game, because I feel like at some point I felt like I just cheesed the game. Because the game wasn't really challenging. I was essentially just holding down the gas trigger, going through whatever condition I wanted to go through, because the truck just had always on features. I didn't really need to know the effects of balancing, with counterbalancing, with trailers, all other stuff, type of stuff you would have to do. So yeah, and I think after I started over, I became a better player just by taking what the game gave me at first for at least a good while and just making do. Yo, yeah, man, we always miss you. Oh, dude, the stumps are killing me. Stumps are killing me, man. They're creep, man. Those little, I forget what they're called. They're like birch stumps, right? All right, so we got our stuff here. Like this truck right here. Here's a good instance. This truck is actually super powerful, but a lot of people don't really like it because they see it doesn't have all-wheel drive, and they immediately throw it away. They discard it. But it actually has some of the best tire coatings in the game. So all-wheel drive is actually not the most powerful asset in the game. I believe diff lock is. There's been some amazing things done with just diff lock and weight on wheels. American Truck Simulator plus mud. Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, that is a different perspective. Yeah. What's the best way to transport the farming equipment? Honestly, just get 3 tractors and bring them over. Leave them attached. Do not attach the trailers, Joe, to other trucks, because if you do, here's what's going to happen. Or if you tip those trailers over, here's exactly what's going to happen to you. I'm going to link you a video and show you what happens. All right, here's what happens, Joe. Yeah, it's super glitched. Super glitched. That's what happens. Yeah, I think so too. I think there is a way to comfortably progress. So, like what I mean, I'll return to this. I'll start a new game here, and I'll kind of just show you what I mean. Or actually, I can show you this. Let's do this. Okay, here's my test map. Okay, I'm going to show you something with highway tires. Here's a good lesson here. I've done a randomizer where I started out with essentially nothing. Okay, I didn't have any type of all-wheel drive. Okay, here's the GMC. We'll do Fleet Star. Do I have the Fleet Star? Do I? I don't. Okay. Okay, this is actually, the Fleet Star is kind of a sleeper, in my opinion. Yeah, I know, right, Joe? Crazy. Off-road gearbox. Race suspension. Okay, so I'm going to start out with but also, I think here's a great video for you to watch. So then your game doesn't essentially become a grind fest, and you understand how to navigate through mud. This video essentially changed the way I think about how I navigate through mud. So that is a great video to watch there. I'd highly recommend watching that video. Okay, so UHD tires. I'm not going to use the Jats. I don't think I need to. We're just going to do the regular tires here because not a lot of people actually have the new Jat tires, which they're not. I need to do some testing on these. Anyways, let's continue. Diff lock. Keep that on. We'll actually put on all-wheel drive as well. I'm just going to put on a sideboard bed and a crane. Okay, because this is probably what most people use. Okay, highway tires. Why did I not get off-road gearbox? Alright, I'll put this information up so we can see our angular velocity. So basically how fast we're going. I'll head over here. We'll put some heavy cargo. So essentially metal beams are pretty much going to be one of the heaviest. Okay. The cabin does have weight in it, especially for the Fleet Star, because it has weight in its cab, which kind of makes it flip a little bit tippy, but also its suspension kind of does that as well. All right, look. So what we'll do is activate these both. Did I have diff lock engaged? I didn't. Why did I not have that engaged? Okay, there we go. All right, cool. So here we go. This is low plus, so I'm probably going to be spinning a little bit too much here. Okay, this mud strip gets deeper and deeper as we traverse. Now usually, if you don't have weight on the back of your wheels, on these doubles, these little doubles in the back, so I'm starting to actually spin more, so I slowed down my wheel spin. And you can see I'm maintaining 1.9 to 1.8 meters a second and still kind of moving through this stuff. Just because I have weight on wheels. Now if I completely strip this thing apart, which we can do, and we'll try to go through here and see if we make it through. What are the numbers above the wheels? That's just the wheel count. And we still made it through this pit that gets deeper and deeper as you traverse. In highway tires. Look how thick that mud is. But yeah, absolutely recommend. Now we'll go through here with no. Actually, hold up. We'll go through here with absolutely no cargo. Okay. So if you stop, you'll start to sink. But if you remember the tips in that video on how to actually climb out of that rut, because I show you how to climb out of there, which is basically full lock turn, low minus, claw your way out. And what will happen is your tire will actually jump up onto new terrain. After it does that, you basically want to like lead your back tires away from its current projection. Keeping momentum is definitely important. Yeah, for sure. Alright, cool. So now, go all-wheel drive. I'm in low. Diff lock engaged. Look, I'm already spinning too much. I'm at 3.0. So I'll just monitor this. When it drops down, and it's going to continue to drop. Dropping lower, lower. You can see him almost spin down to a whole bogged down position. Look how slow I'm going now. I actually pretty much need to be in low minus. Now, to crawl out of this, wait till we get past this. So this is like a position where you pretty much can be bogged down in, right? So here's what you do. I'm almost there. Watch, I'm going to lead my back tires away. Now, you can see how I just jumped up away from that? I immediately picked up more speed right there, and then you lead your back tires away from it. And then you just literally keep doing this. This is if you don't have weight on your wheels, because I'm navigating through new terrain. Because my back tires are essentially picking up right there is where they hit the new track that my tires up front are actually leaving. These are all things that I mentioned in that in that video. But yeah, I would definitely check that out. That video I posted, if you watch that to a T, I think with any tires, you'll feel pretty comfortable. And that's why even when I didn't have all-wheel drive on the Fleet Star for quite some time on my upgrade randomizer mode, it did quite well just with differential locking and me putting weight on my back wheels. And that's why you see me use the semi-trailer a lot, because I want the transfer of weight. I think pulling a trailer via a hitch trailer through any type of dirt is not a good way to go, especially if you're using a lighter vehicle like a Fleet Star, something like that. That weight gives you traction. All right, cool, let's go. No, I'm going to district. I'm planning on it, man. I want to do a randomizer district where I can actually spread out a lot of those upgrades that are in the first 3 regions to like the DLCs. You see what I'm saying? So like we're not... what am I dropping off here? Something, I forget what it was. Let me turn off my engine for a second. I gotta figure this out. My brain is splattered. Not there. Not... Okay, that's where the loaf goes. Hey, Bales. Oh, that's right. We're making rolls. Making rolls here. That's right. Yes, diff lock is greater than all-wheel drive. But yeah, Naked Dave said that he probably could do something like that. So I think if I do another randomizer district, it's probably going to start on like one of the DLC maps. For sure. Maybe like one of the year 3 DLCs, like maybe North Carolina would be a good one, right? Maybe. Yeah, that's something about multiplayer, is you can only progress with one account. I've kind of... I don't know what I'm doing here. What am I doing? I've mentioned that before, but I don't think. Randomizer times 50, reverse mode. I would be down. Honestly, I would do it. I would do it, district. I would do it. Here's why. I think I'm confident that the highway tires are going to be able to handle it. Never level up. Honestly, I wonder... I think at times 30 would be pretty good. I think at times 30, you would probably hit like level 4 by the time you leave. Maybe, I don't know. I'm thinking you probably hit like level 4. So what we're talking about is, so there's a, how do I say this? I will actually link you another video of showing you a series that I started. And this is where I do a custom playthrough where I try to make the game as hard as I feel is possible. It was probably my hardest challenge, I think. Let me see if I can find the opening episode. Here we go. Yep, here it is, episode 1. So this video right here, basically what I did was I had a good friend of mine, Naked Dave. He basically has a mod where all the upgrades in the game are scrambled, so they're all random. Like you don't get the same upgrades in areas, and this creates this chaotic effect where you're not getting the right upgrades as you would naturally progress with the trucks you have at hand. So I would get upgrades that are like, you know, from trucks later on or something crazy, right? And then he added in a code where it made it where it was, I think it was up to times 5. It was 5 times harder to level up. So therefore I was stuck with like all-terrain tires probably until I think I got out of Michigan. I was stuck with basically not all terrain tires. I was stuck with highway tires until I got out of Michigan. So I didn't hit level 6 until I got to like Alaska. It was probably the funnest challenge I've done so far. But yeah, I think it's a great challenge. It really is a madman challenge. It's kind of like a masochist challenge, but I think I probably enjoyed that challenge more than any other playthrough. So how did you get to Alaska and not hit level 6? Because he made it so he basically the level caps, the experience caps. Okay, let me see if I can explain this. How can I explain this? Okay, so your ranks, right? So at level 1, I think it's like 700, right? So instead of it being 700 to level up to level 2, it was like, what's 700 times 5? So because it took me 5 times more experience to level up to level 1, and then the same thing, level 2. And it gets bad. Yeah, it's an XP modifier. Because New Game, when they brought out New Game Plus, they didn't add that. They added, you know, money modifiers, but they didn't add any type of experience modifier. I'm actually gonna take a picture of this. Yeah, get yourself a loaf. P512, PF. I think I'm gonna do it, District. I really do. Depending on how good like NC is. I mean, it could be I start like the year 1 maps in reverse. Oh gosh, could you imagine year 1 maps in reverse? Whew. The trailer is bogged. Yeah, reverse would be in Michigan as last. So basically it'd be season 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, and just go backwards. I mean, that'd be pretty cool, District. That'd be pretty cool. Can I? Oh man, you know what? This might be hard to get out of. Go like this. There's been one PTS update. That actually was Monday. The only thing is, I don't think we're getting Season 12 until after the new year. Okay, the trailer is just bottoming out. That's what's happening right now. Oh no. Am I stuck? Oh, I think I'm actually stuck here, gents. Can I do the row your boat thing? No? I have the keyboard. Manual winch. Oh yeah, it is nice. It's so much nicer than... I actually might have to back up here and go like this way. Oh, I don't want to do this. I'm trying to think here. The trailer is just stuck. I shouldn't have followed the road, honestly. I shouldn't have. I wonder if I can go this way. Let's go this way. Yeah, we can. I can see the bottom. Oh, that's good. Get an angle here so I don't flip this over. There we go. Nice. Yeah, good call, district, by the way. Kind of woke me up there. Yep, tire codes. Yeah, I think, yeah, I understand what you mean by it feeling overwhelming. But yeah, there's a ton of, I have a ton of videos on my page that discuss certain mechanics, the effects of torque in your gearbox, all those type of videos, man. I believe they will kind of help you in some form or fashion. Pacific and the White Westerns. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like right there, that was axle freeze. So you saw that? Low gear, brakes it, because you have more access to torque. There's a good example. But yeah, honestly, man, I love talking to new players, Tangy. So like, anytime you have a question, seriously, man, no question is dumb. None. We are definitely here to help you in any way. What? Why can't I can't fuel? No, not the, oh, I guess I can fuel the Conlove. No. What's going on here? You'll find me a dumb question? What is going on here? It like won't allow me to refill this tank, but that's okay. I guess I'll just go like this. That is so weird. That is so weird. Okay, it's whatever, I guess. Good work on the tower. Now we can finally have some good entertainment. Okay, cool. Next mission that's here is going to be, I believe is it Force of Nature? Yeah, Force of Nature. Which is right there at that corner. I passed it up. I messed up there. Whatever. Okay, multiple missions getting done in one pull. This is good. This is good stuff. Ooh, nice. Now we'll just pack the loaf because he fell. You're becoming a bit of a local hero. Okay, got it. Alright, I'm gonna spin around here. How do you get your multiplayer friends to be more available to truck together? Honestly, man, I don't know. That is all up to you. Oh no! My trailer almost came off. Ah, Jigsaw has a pretty good... He has a good point there. Some of the best trucks in the game are in year 3. How do you manage that, though? Maybe you just make available... Okay. So, okay, hold on a second here. I know what we gotta do. I have to get out a repair trailer. What you could do, District, is this. You could essentially make it so the trucks that you normally get, like in natural progression, are already available. You choose which ones you feel are going to give you a challenge, and then you just allow those to be available for purchase. Okay, and then when you come across these, like the Burlak, the Kenworth, the Dairy Special, all those other ones, you just strictly just don't use them. Do you know what I'm saying? You just don't use them. You put them aside and you don't use them until, I don't know, way later, or even maybe not even with them at all. Does that sound like something that sound dumb, or is that something that's based? Okay, cool. We got the, is that loaf? No. Okay, 3 missions done. It depends. I think on normal mode, it depends. Usually I just recover a lot because it's normal mode, and I think just for the sheer fact of just saving time, unless you are like, it's up to you to recover or just rescue. Like if I'm close to the drop-off location and my cargo is sitting there and I need to deliver that cargo to this location, I'll probably just go rescue and not recover. But if I know I can get back there really quick with the same truck and then just recover my cargo, I might just recover, period. Yeah, I would say like District, allow yourself to have like the Freightliner M916A1, like take the level restriction off that, take the level restriction off of the Freightliner 114SD, take the level restrictions off of like the Transstar, which is like level 6, right? And then just kind of go from there. A lot of those trucks that are, you know, that we really didn't get to play in Michigan because they were locked. I mean, you could kind of use some of those too. I think the 114 SD is actually a pretty good one. Definitely not overpowered. Even the Freightliner M916A1 is not overpowered in the least, especially if your tire options are low. There we go. Cool. Take that. I want to make this trailer a little bit. Yeah, it's basically whatever you feel. Truck is going to give you a good challenge, but also it has to be fun. Yeah, vanilla reverse is easier for sure, but like also like straight up normal progression is going to be pretty easy too. But like normal progression, I think like at this point, because we both, District and I, have already done it, playing Michigan over like once again is kind of, I don't want to say it's gonna be boring, but it's not gonna be as well, actually, District, if you get it to where Naked Dave can scatter those upgrades, it actually might be pretty good. Like you actually might have a good resource of upgrades, like if they're spread around. I think that's a good idea. I think spreading the upgrades around instead of basically having like 3/4 of your upgrades being in the first 3 maps. Like I enjoy getting upgrades. Like that is one of the best things about the randomizer for me is like I don't know what I'm getting, and I'm not guaranteed to get anything that I can use. But to not have the randomizer and then just basically just grind, I don't know. The randomizer is like, it can give you hope, but it can also give you false hope. So it's kind of like almost a two-edged sword type of thing. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think that's the main thing. Yeah, the gambler's dopamine, absolutely. Just give me the chance. Give me the chance to get something. If I don't get it, at least like, hey, I might have something, an upgrade for something else that could help me in the future. Oh man, I love this crane. I love how long this crane is, how strong. Oh man, I sunk in right there too. Yeah, the crane does feel confusing for sure. Yeah, once you get the hang of it, it's really nice to use. The crane, I used to think the crane is kind of like, it's like a liability at some point because it changes your vehicle's center of gravity because yeah, it's just weight that's on top of your frame, right? But so you have like a risk. It kind of like, for some trucks it makes them a little bit more tippy. Well, some feel the effects of that a little bit more than others, but I think it's still more valuable than it is a liability. I almost never leave home without it. Oh no, not that. No! Here's a good trick. Single pieces of cargo can be set on top of each other. Even when they're sitting like this, you hit unpack, pack, and they just go in place. Same thing with 2-slot cargos, except for containers, like large containers. Do I have a schedule in terms of the stream for the holiday season? Ooh, that's a good question. I will be gone Friday, I believe. Maybe I might be streaming Friday. Who knows? For Christmas Eve, I will not be streaming. For Christmas, I will not be streaming. Let me actually look at the calendar here. The day after Christmas, I would probably say I'm not either. So I would say like this Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday are probably not going to be on stream. Tuesday might be the 26th. I might stream then. It just all depends on what I'm doing with family, honestly. I hear people say that a lot about the old Mudrunner crane. Gotta clear the days. That's right, Mordag. Gotta clear the days. We're actually traveling to our parents' house on Friday to have Christmas there. Coming back to have Christmas Eve with my family. And then Christmas Day, we're not doing anything. We're just gonna have it, just me and her at home. I think the month of November with the holiday season with like Thanksgiving and stuff, it just kind of like, we traveled or we entertained basically every weekend of that month, and it was just it just got too much. Man, we're just crushing missions right now. 41%. Yo, we're doing it. We're moving. We're moving, guys. We're moving. Long logs to the hay barn. I can probably knock that out too. Drowned truck. I'll probably go get that with some other truck here. Potatoes. I don't need to do this right now. Yeah, doing it live. I'm going to go get a cup of coffee. I'm going to go to the bathroom, and then we're going to continue. I don't know if we're going to go get long logs, but we'll do something here. Yes, logging does count. Everything count. Every mission counts. So contests count. So if you complete these one time, that counts as completion. Tasks and contracts count. So yeah, I'm gonna get some coffee. You guys do the same. Take a bathroom break, and then yeah, we'll be right back. So. Okay. Yes, logging does give you a ton of XP and money. Logging can be tricky because, yeah. Yeah, it's logging can be definitely tricky. Let me see what district said, actually. I need to scroll up a tad. So randomizer needs to be updated to get those upgrades scattered. Yeah, that okay. I think he has to update it, but man, who knows if he can even get to that district? You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of dependent on whenever he has time. It won't work with the current conversion. Is that confirmed? I'm not sure. I know that what happens is. So if anyone wants to use the randomizer and you're on PC, make sure that your current playthrough is on either Steam or, how do I say this, Steam or on Epic. Okay, here's the thing. My randomizer is on Epic Games because I don't care what happens to those, like my progression over there, because like who knows what could really happen with that. But also it actually changes. I think it randomizes all the upgrades like through every save file. Okay, so I don't want that to like taint my natural progression on Steam, so I play it on Epic, so I just let everybody know that. But yeah, of course you had a chat with him. Yeah, I think maybe after season 12, maybe he can update it. I don't know, it depends on how what Dave's bandwidth is going to be, you know. All right. Had my coffee. The ad break is ending. We're not doing grocery run right now, so just, yeah, we're not doing that. Trying to think here. I need to get this truck. I do have the 73210 that probably can pull him out. Yeah, backup saves also very smart. Big brain stuff right there. I need to do aim to misbehave. I need to do this one too as well. This cargo container. Oh, I need to do these. I probably should do these now. $7 minutes? This is not bad at all. This is not bad at all. Okay, so what I'm thinking is, global. Let's go back to Crossroads. What's a good... What truck should I use for long logs? Also, let's see. Times 50. Yeah, dude, I'm down to do the times 50, actually. Here's why, actually, District, I think doing the times 50 is a good call, because here's the thing. In later seasons, there's a ton of experience. And I think even guys on the Discord channel were snapshotting some of the experience that they were getting from these contracts, and it was like 3,000 a piece. Or 3,000 for some of them. Which is unreal. It's unreal. The Kenny for logs? I don't have the Kenny. I got the P12. Guys want to see the P12? Getting no XP at all? Oh, dude. You're nuts. You're crazy. Okay, P12. Okay, that was kind of stupid of me, but actually, I'll go get the trailer from this store, come back. I'll grab the Lodestar because I'm gonna do that one mission or that one contest with this. Yeah, okay, cool. Looks good. Looks good, sounds good. Plus, anytime I get to break this out, it's pretty good time. Yo, Vera, welcome in. Alright, let's hit this over. If the randomizer works in New Game Plus, reduce some money payouts. Yeah, you could do that. Increase the truck add-on cost. That's also an option. That's also an option. I think I'm okay with having a big fleet without having the money costs come into like the equation. That does sound interesting now. I think for the only reason I'm saying that is because I'm probably going to have like support vehicles around, you know what I'm saying? Instead of just trying to, I don't know, not have anything around where I could have, you know, fuel carriers, fuel vehicles, repair vehicles in strategic places for me to just like make the game, I don't want to say smooth because it will never be smooth in a randomizer, but I guess set up for logistics. Dude, what is up with these bushes? Like what? I don't get it. And you can see like the leaves like flying off. Like how many more leaves are left on this thing? You know what I'm saying? Like look at all the leaves like flying off of it. Branches too. How many got left? Unlimited, I'm telling you. Yeah, we're gonna have to rescue the caravets soon. Honestly, guys, by the way. So here's what I'm debating. Do I buy another K700? Or do I buy a second K7M? I think I'm leaning more toward buying a K700 instead of another K7M. Yeah, nice bush accents, right? Alright, long log, let's go. Oh, for some reason just it went bye-bye. Oh, you know what? Should I have a loader on here? I'm wondering, should I have a loader? I probably should. I probably should put a loader on here, just in case. Just in case, I probably should. But then again, it's going good, gamer. Thank you so much, man. Hope it's going good for you as well. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm gonna get one, I guess. I might as well go back and get one. Times 50, man. Okay, then. So times 50. That means, what is the first level? Getting to level 2 is what, like 700 experience? Which basically you get from the tutorial in SnowRunner. Or the tutorial essentially. Or whenever you craft the bridge. The Black River Bridge, basically. So if you times 700 by 50, what is that? Is that like... It's like 4,000? It's equal. Me and Dave calculated it, really? Well, you better just tell him that I might be a candidate for wanting in on this whole thing. Dude, he's probably gonna be like, oh no, I have to deal with him. I have to deal with this guy again. Poor Dave. I feel like he's just too nice. He's too nice. I think for every randomizer I've ran, I've had to like get him on the phone to like make it work. Like it's bad. It's bad. Okay, I'm going back to get a log crane just to have it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Yo, Noah, welcome in, man. I'm glad you could finally catch the stream. Welcome in. We are just going to do some logs, actually, right now. Oh, one set. And then maybe, I don't know. We're going to get into some stuff here. Let's go like this. Let's detach. Can I make it? Can I make it? No. There we go. I mean, that multi-purpose add-on with that fuel tank right here kind of looks good right now. I could just make the P12 my mission vehicle with that. Dude, that's like times 50. So wait. Why does times 50 have to wait? Is it just because it's not feasible right now, or what? Or is it just because he hasn't updated it? Oh, due to scattered upgrades? Okay. Oh, that's right. That's right. Okay. It's because if he scatters those upgrades that were like, if you look at the upgrade, how do I say this? For everybody else that's kind of wondering what I'm talking about, there is, if you look at all these upgrades, there's like 21 here in Michigan, 23 and 24, but then after that, it kind of like trims down like substantially, right? There's only 2 in Dawn, and it just trims down a lot. So what I think is the plan is you would randomize a lot of these and kind of spread these more toward the back end, which would be like back here-ish, right? And then that would give you more opportunities to actually get upgrades in these scenarios, which kind of is cool. I think it's exciting. It's a very exciting thing for a stream. Okay, I'm gonna say that straight up. It's an exciting thing for a stream, people watching and the streamer. But here's the thing, if you just straight up randomize these, the problem at hand is this. If you just randomize the locations, you could have one of these actually go into like this pond. And this pond is who knows how deep, and you would never be able to retrieve this. So some of those you actually have to hand place, is what I think is the issue. Or I think that's what Dave kind of explained to me before. I know, right? Yo, D Cadiz, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. I mean, I do not want to do this contest over here on the next map, but it's gonna have to happen. You know, I don't know if I like this grill on the front of this thing. I think it's like putting a modern grill on the front of like a classic looking truck. But I think I just did it because of the lights. I think I just wanted those lights, man. Yo, Mr. 3 Mil, thank you for that tier 1 sub. Much appreciated, man. Thank you so much. What screen resolution do I run? Normally when I do videos or I play by myself, it's going to be 1440p. But right now I actually just run it in 1080 for stream. So I actually run my game at 1080 and then I run the stream at 1080 just so there's no downscaling. Kind of make it a little bit easier on the processor to not have to run a downscale and get artifacts and all that other jazz. Yeah, I'm ready to smash myself here. Nope. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying, LARPup, is so you missed part of the discussion. So what I was, the solution I threw at Dave earlier, it was I won't say a couple days ago, it might have been a couple weeks ago, or even a week ago. What region would you 100% if you had to drive it in real life? Probably Michigan. I would say probably Michigan. Okay, I got pixelation on the edges. Guess that's TXAA or similar feature then? I don't know. So usually when I stream, I usually put vert sync on. Just so I'm not, my GPU is not like overworking to get to the highest maximum frame rate, and then I essentially just turn off some things like sharpening, film grain, and then I just basically go custom. And I just put, for streaming purposes, because I'm on stream, yeah, I just do pretty much medium. Shadow quality, I leave it high because the shadows are just weird in this game. Okay, so Lednor, here's what I'm talking about. So in the first couple maps, right, you get a ton of upgrades like we talked about, pretty much like almost 75. But later in the maps, you get like none, right? It's kind of like what you said. What we're proposing is a way to actually scatter more, or basically like backload more of the upgrades that are kind of front loaded in the beginning of a SnowRunner. So then like Scandinavia, BC, Ontario, and North Carolina would have a good bit. So there would be like more things to look forward to, other than, because if you don't have upgrades, it's kind of like, why have a randomizer if you're going to just play and only find like one or two? But then like the really cool thing I think about the randomizer when we did it was we were having all these chances to get upgrades, and it was just kind of like an exhilarating feeling, you know what I'm saying? So to randomize those in the back end, you would have to almost manually place them sometimes, because you might have an upgrade that like goes out and get stuck in a lake or something like that, right? So that's things that have to be like kind of looked at. Yeah, you might actually have to change placements because there's actually not natural locations set aside for in those new regions, right? There's only a couple locations that they absolutely can be, so you'd have to actually manually place those. That's the only thing. That's what I've heard. I've heard medium and ultra. I mean, I think on a 1440 screen, like I have here, I can see a difference. But yeah, at 1080, probably not so much. Yeah, it does. Yeah, absolutely. It makes, yeah, the exploration part of it, like, you know, now, you know, you're not in your head, you're not thinking, okay, I'm going to go to this area because I know there's an upgrade here. Kind of like what I did when I played mine. I knew where the upgrades were pretty much off Jump Street. It was just, I had the excitement of what are we getting. Now it's like, hey, you got to go actually hunt these down. Oh, oops. "21 Jump Street." No, I didn't. Honestly, man, It's kind of crazy because I never was really into trucks. I think this game, I'm still really not like into trucks per se, but I'm kind of like starting to like stuff like that, I guess. It's weird. I'm like more of an MMO type guy. Yeah, that'd be cool. 3 upgrades per map. Yeah. That's probably a good spread. Like 15 per. I think I'd probably load more on a four map region. So let's say like North Carolina. I'd probably put 20 on North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like 4 on each. And then on the 2 map regions, maybe like make those a little less because you're not going to be there as long. You know what I'm saying? Kind of. Yeah, I don't know if that makes sense. You play 1440 with DLDSR. Oh, I just smashed myself there. Those stumps, man. It uses AI accelerators on your NVIDIA graphics cards so you can play at high resolution without the performance costs. How in the world do you do that? I want to know. That sounds awesome. Because honestly, man, I really wish I had a better computer for this stuff. I really do. Out of all the content creators, I am probably the most broke. And the one that has like the least amount of equipment. What specs am I running? I think my specs. So if you're looking at Twitch right now, I think if you go to if you either scroll down or go to about, it'll show you what my specs are. Dude, I love this truck. I seriously do. People flame it. It doesn't have enough power. You know, I was in, I don't say in a discussion, but I was kind of like just not necessarily listening or just reading a discussion in Discord about, you know, someone wanted more torque added in a different way. And honestly, I think if they did, it would just make the game that much more unrealistic. I mean, realistically, man, you're not going to pull cargo up these grades. That you can pull them currently up in this game. It's just not going to happen. If you look at any type of American logging, Canadian logging, or any type of, I would say mining operations, there's a reason why they have switchbacks that zigzag back and forth up those hills. It's because they just can't. They can't pull that. And there's the axle lock, and we just broke it. Yeah, we're just spoiled. You enable it through NVIDIA control panel if you Google how to enable DLDSR text spot. But is this gonna fry my computer? So Eric, how has your computer been with like heating ever since you started that? Yeah, everyone wants more, and then we don't get everything. Yeah. Well, I kind of underclocked my computer already. Like I would say slightly underclocked, just so it doesn't. It's weird. You get kind of like a better performance just from a slight underclock. It's weird. It's so weird. And like the thermals are just super low. Like right now my GPU is at 56 and my CPU is at 63. So I mean they're relatively cool. And I'm also in a basement where it's pretty much like 68 degrees or 65 degrees, and then also I have this huge laptop cooler underneath. I can kind of show you guys this if I turn on my camera, which I don't know if I want to. Cool. That's done. All right, we're gonna do something here. Okay, let's drop this. I'm gonna reconfigure him, and then we're gonna go get. I'm gonna go pull out this ANK with this truck too. Just gonna take the stuff off. That's all. Just take it off. You know what? Maybe I'll put a sideboard bed. What's the most damage I've sustained? That's a good question. Probably. Oh, I can tell you. I can tell you. Hold on. Here we go. I'll give you the exact place. I know where everybody's telling me. Right here. These are concrete slabs. This is in Erskine River on Amur. This is the hardest region in the game. And these concrete slabs here, if you go anywhere above low, in certain trucks, these will literally just delete your suspension and delete your tires. So I can't tell you how many times I forgot to slow down here, and it just deleted me out. You just did it? Victor, how's it? Let me know how it works, man. I need feedback. We need feedback, guys. Actually, I'm not going to use anything here. I could use this. The nuke mine, yeah. Okay, let's leave. I'm just gonna go get it. Yeah, those slabs, yeah. The trial we did recently dealt some pretty insane damage in that parking lot. Wait, which trial? Was that on stream? I think you're right. No, you're right, Larpup. Yeah, you're right. Go refuel. Yeah, the multi-purpose, it is. It's useful. I mean, it gives a truck like this a crane, which is actually really nice. Okay, so I gotta drive all the way over here. And bring him all the way back. So I'm gonna actually... We might be doing a lot of cutting through here. 25% of suspension damage. Immobile. Oh, wow. Wait. I'm gonna look at what Victor said. Hold on a second. What did Victor say? Yeah, let me know about that. Let me know about that. I definitely am interested. Definitely interested. Honestly, if I could squeeze more performance out, that means I probably could stream at 1080 or 60 frames. I don't want to go through this field. I want to go that way. I don't want to hit these landmines. Dude, I love some of these shortcuts in this map. It's amazing. Just drive, man. Just drive. Really? You don't have to close the game. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna pull this up. Display cap. Manage 3D settings. Okay, wait a second. It must be program. Is it program or global? It's probably global, right? DSR factors. Do I even see DSR factors in here? Is it OpenGL? Wait. I don't even see it. Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, right? Is it maybe it's because it's a laptop though. Yeah, it's a 3080. It's a 3080 laptop though. I have this GeForce RTX 3080 laptop GPU. Huh. I think it might be because it's mobile. That could be it. That could be it. Man, that sucks. Another reason I need to get a computer. Oh man, I wish I had the cash. No. Yeah, it's okay. That's probably why. It's mobile. Yeah, it's probably a thermal thing. But honestly, I think you're pulling up snow and you're gonna scout. Nice, man. Smithville Dam. You know what the crazy thing is? I used to pronounce Smithville Dam as like Smithfield. I used to say Smithfield. For some reason. I don't know. For the longest time. And then like I looked at the title, I was like, I've been saying this all wrong. Yeah, it's honestly, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money for me currently. So I wish, honestly, that's why like I was trying to, like I entered into that PC giveaway for Starforge. And yeah, of course I didn't get it. I know, right, District? It took me long enough. One day, man. I don't know. One day. You bought a 3080 Ti right before the price is normalized. Release the 4000s. Nice. Yeah, I definitely... The thing is, man, if I want to continue with like content creation as like a serious thing, which it kind of has already been really serious, I have a desire to. I want, there's like how do I say that? There's like a vision I want to have like for the channel, and I think right now there's some limitations with hardware, but we're doing the best we can with what we got, so it kind of works out. Hello, Mr. A&K. Would you like to come with me? Sure you would. Oh, that's not what I want. Best tires for the A&K? Probably... Honestly, I'm probably gonna say the MMDs. The MMDs are pretty good. Okay, let's get back this road. DLSS. What was What about isn't DLSS ray tracing or no? Am I wrong? Don't they lack ray tracing as well? I could tell you this though, AMD processors, like CPUs, are pretty good. They're pretty good. I think Intel's starting to like come up though. Intel definitely is starting to like bring it back, which I probably would rather. Nowadays, I probably would. Honestly, I'd probably just get an Intel. Cause like it's weird on my laptop. I have a 59. Is it a 5950? AMD, but the thing is, it tries to take over as like the GPU. So like I have to go through certain like steps to enforce that my actual like GPU does like stream encoding and all this other stuff, like even like in-game stuff. So it just, I feel like I've been fighting like the AMD processor more than anything. Oh, it's just faking resolution. Is that much better to actually run resolution? Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll give you guys like a show of the streaming setup, but right now it's not. It's more or less sad face. The streaming setup is sad face right now. Is this the road? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Yo, what's up, Prizzy? Don't worry, no worries, man, no worries. You made it for the final hour or so? Yeah. Do I have a favorite Western Star truck, or do I use them much? I actually use them a lot. The only reason I don't use them a lot here, Widowmaker, is because of the price. I can kind of like elaborate a little bit on this for you if you want. I'll kind of show you why. But yeah, I love the Western Star trucks. On normal mode, I use them a lot. The only thing is, The problem with them is, look at the price range here. 136 for the 57X, and then this is gonna, they're all be at the end, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. 140 for the 49X, 133, 141, and then this is just a monster. But yeah, I do love them all, honestly. I'm a huge fan. I think this one actually is the best one of these three. I think this one's the best one, just because the OHD tires. I think in just its overall, its stability is better than both of them. Smaller tires, yes. Double dead axle, yes, but it's just a monster. It's kind of crazy, man. Like, if you look at it on paper, you'd probably like, I don't think so. I'll take the 48 inches here. You know, short frame, no dead axle, all-wheel drive diff lock. But the OHD is just, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, I like the 49X a lot actually too. Really good truck. I do enjoy using these a lot. It's just I don't use them a lot here because I'd have to spend so much money on hard mode to actually acquire them. But I mean, on normal mode, I mean, I play the mess out of them. To be honest, when I played this region here on normal mode, I actually used the 1430. Probably more than I should have. A lot more than I should have. It is kind of tippy. It is kind of tippy, which is why I think using a semi-trailer is a good way to kind of like keep it down. Keep it balanced if you know how to like put angles in. That's a good option. Also, 49X is a good candidate to use the OMD tires, the new Jet OMDs, just because it needs lateral stability, right? So more width gives you a wider stance. It's a good thing. So kind of situational, you know what I'm saying? You decided to tackle Mondra first melee. First over the board. Mondra first over coved. Used the Kenny for 2 missions. One was trolling the ice cabins. Okay, stacking the 2 metal beams. Do you think chain tires are the mandatory for snow? Prizzy, I have like my theory is actually, how do I say this? Because I think you can go either way with this one. But for me, I hate slipping on any type of icy surface. So I pretty much, unless the tire is like overpowered, like the 6Zix 612, I'm pretty much going to use a chain tire option, because I would rather not slip and lose a little bit of performance, because I know that I'm good enough a player to get out of situations. Like I'm okay with having a little less performance as long as I'm not slipping on any type of icy terrain. So it's weird, because then you have those missions that are like half snow, half ice. That's where it can get tricky. But yeah, I mean, either argument is good. It just depends on what you want, you know what I'm saying? The updated Jet OMDs, yeah, I kind of looked at those a little bit. I think they do seem a little bit better. I haven't been able to test those through the test strip to actually get a gauge on where they're ranking with their old setup, just because for some reason my test map won't load on the PTS server. So I might have to wait on that until it actually releases. But from what I've looked at, just from driving around with the OMDs versus like the UODs, the UODs are still beating them. But I mean, we kind of figured that. I think what it boils down to is, I think the OMDs are sacrificing width. They're sacrificing, yeah, width, to be honest, or they're sacrificing a tad bit of grip to gain width. And I think with that width gain, you're getting buoyancy and lateral stability, but you're not digging in as much as like a UOD. So basically just accumulating more ground resistance is what I would think is what's going on. Okay, cool. So we got all of this jazz done. Do I do misbehave? Do I have something over here? What do I have? No. I think I can get the load star to do that real quick. Get the load star here. Yeah, it all depends on the route. I think it all depends on the route. I would say if the map is fully... But then again, it's like, what if you're out and about and like you don't have the ability to just go back to the garage? Like if you have the ability to just recover and swap it out, then that's a good option. But for purposes like hard mode, I mean, if you go back and look at like my hard mode playthrough, I mean, most of the time, even in, oh man, even in like the flooded foothills, I was still using chain tires, even though a lot of that was muddy. And it was just because whenever I was climbing up those steep hills or any type of like on any type of rocky surface, I just didn't want to slip. So yeah, you're gonna lose a little bit of performance, but I mean, I'm totally okay with it. Same thing with Amore. I chose chain tires whenever I could, except for if a truck had a special tire that was just crazy. Like, yeah. Yeah, you can, yeah, shortcuts help to stay away from rocky stuff. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I definitely would try the 1430. Yeah, I think, like, if we're going to a Mandra, so like places how do I say this? Climbing up here sucked. Like places like this, where you have to go up into here, there's not a lot of places that you can just straight up get away from these rocks, and they're icy, right? Because there's a mission here. I think there's actually a tower, but I think there's a mission that goes up here or something like that. And honestly, without chains, this was a nightmare. But with chains, I was able to like climb over these with the 6x6. I think it was like the Voron AE. I forget what I used in hard mode, but yeah. And just areas like getting up into here as well on this ice. We all know this part here, going up this hill, but also like a really good strat is to also just skirt along the side where there's a little bit of snow on the berm part, even if you don't have any chains, and you'll still get grip value. So that's actually a little workaround. I'm on for a little, I'll go for a little bit more. I probably will try to do, maybe I'll try to do this contest, maybe something else here, and then probably not too much longer. I did start the stream a little earlier today, so I should have put the high range gearbox in here. I think that was should have been a move, but I didn't. Yeah, man, no worries. No worries. I mean, that's the thing. That's why I always upload the streams, but I definitely probably would as a viewer, I definitely like watching live for sure. Also, I need to like, what I want to do really with the channel is take my streams and essentially cut them up into like highlights, which I think would be good. But the only thing is the software that I was looking at earlier, doing that is it's only for like basically like FPS, like first person shooters or some, or games like Fortnite and stuff like that, where it basically cuts up the highlights. It cuts it up for you. It's basically like having an editor. Like big YouTubers, they basically, they just stream and they have an editor just cut stuff up as they go. And then yeah, they just post it. But I mean, I don't want to like cut up my own streams unless I'm talking about a specific topic, which I do that at times. I mean, that YouTube short that we looked at where I was like flipping in the air, that was from a stream. Or if we have a talk about, you know, something, a lot of those videos actually on the channel are just, I cut up parts of it. Where I'll plan to talk about something and I'll just cut it. But I've never like cut up a video and then basically like narrated like what I did. You know what I'm saying? All right, so let's see. Aim to misbehave. Welcome back. Have we finished season 8 yet? Not yet. I wish. Yeah, I wish. Man, that's a beautiful sunset. That's a good picture, dude. You know what I'm saying? That's a good picture. Like, that is kind of a nice view. I almost want to take that. I won't though. I can probably just recreate that at some point, but that's a good picture. I just wanted to kind of show that. Oh, Jigsaw. Oh, I don't know, dude. We're at 43% right now. 43%. Remind you of a pirate software? He obviously has full schedule to do his lifestyle, but he's been heavily in... Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I think it's... Honestly, streaming, I can say this, it's getting tougher to respond to people so fast. It's crazy, because when you're small, like, you don't have a lot of people to talk, and we still don't, but I mean, sometimes, man, if you know, 5 or 6 people are talking in the chat, I couldn't imagine keeping up with chat if like 50 were talking at once, you know what I'm saying? And then I'd have people that, you know, they want me to see their comment, so they keep saying the same thing, and it's like, I can't, it's hard to keep up, but I try. I definitely try. The Dawn 97. So Larpup, we can't go back. Golden. Larpup, you just had to bring it up, didn't you? I ruined it. I know. I ruined it. You know what, dude? This is for that.
Will I get over it? No. But life goes on.
Yeah, that's me right now. That's me right now, guys. I don't even know how to do this. What is this, man? Let's okay, so let's drive through someone's field, tear it to shreds, and call it good. Hold on, I need to break this fence. You saw the vault on? Oh, yeah, yeah. I know, right? It has to be nighttime. Okay, let's try to do this before it sunsets. Oh, that looks nice. Aim to misbehave. Yo, world record? Oh. No! Oh, you idiot. You serious? Oh, that was gold, baby. That was world record. Actually, what is world record? 115. That is funny. Oh no. There we go. What was that called? Aim to misbehave. Oh my gosh. Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. I probably could have broke that record. That is crazy. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. I definitely am going to stick with it. Do it again? Should I really do it again? We can, honestly, whatever. No, don't do it again. Okay, here's the thing. I don't want to get caught up in going after world records because here's the thing. I've only ever like made a couple attempts at any of these and I've gotten world records already. So like, I don't know. I don't feel like I'm not a speedrunner. Yeah, but I probably could have gotten. I definitely wasted a ton of time there. I believe high range gearbox is probably a better option there, but I'm gonna leave the lodestar there. Just stick to accidental records, right? The speedrun game, yeah. But yeah, I'm not gonna get into speedrunning. That's not my move. Honestly, there's nothing to be had in speedrunning on SnowRunner. No one really cares, to be honest. Like, it honestly, Victor, it kind of did. It stayed in fourth gear the whole time. Yeah, I think you're kind of right. I was able to turn as sharp as I could in fourth gear every time, every like transition. Which is huge, bro. That is huge. Potatoes. Yeah, honestly, man. I appreciate that, Prizzy. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That means a lot, man. We definitely try. Oh, dude. I probably need to do this, huh? Visit the hayloft? Yeah, no one, honestly, no one cares about speedrunners apart from speedrunners. Like, there's nowhere, I've never seen speedrunning come up as, like, speedrunning's all for your own, like, glory and clout, right? I think it was fun to kind of, like, see where I was at. Do you know what I'm saying? Based upon what other people have been doing for quite some time. And I think to be able to compete with that is kind of cool. I think it's kind of cool knowing that I can do that pretty easily. Or I don't say pretty easily, but it definitely takes effort. But, you know, without having to run them, you know, 30 plus times. For your own self-esteem, yes, basically. Okay. How many subs or gifts would it take if you were doing a sub co-op play? Or did you decide? I did decide against co-op for this. I did, but I think what I'm gonna do is I want to do like a stream where we do like a co-op mode. So basically, like if you donate or you sub or you throw like so many gifted subs, like I'll play for you. I'll play either with you for a certain amount of time or something like that. But yeah, something of those sorts. Okay, I don't know what to do here. So I could do this. I could do this. But I kind of want to. Where is opening? Where's getting the cure vets? That's what I want to know. Wait, is it really in? Wait, I have co-op mode in there? Oh, I do. It's 100,000. Yeah. It's 100,000. I think what I could do is I could just make it like a sub thing too as well at some point. Not easy to earn, pay to win. Yeah. Yeah, I think if people like did the truck review or the truck choose the next truck and I had to purchase some, I would be basically screaming like that I am bankrupt. All right, so let's see here. Trailer. No, I don't want to do that. I don't know what I want to do. I don't want to cultivate the field because it could be interesting to watch. Actually, so Prizzy, I used to do a co-op run. It was called the All-American Co-op. And it was with Max Power. So Max Power for the longest time was basically, I mean, I still talk to him. We still talk about SnowRunner. He's still very knowledgeable. He hasn't really played the year 3 pass because he just doesn't like where the game's going. So he kind of like stopped. But also it's because our schedules really don't line up to play co-op. And it's also pretty hard to play co-op and then talk to him and then talk to the stream as well and try to keep up. Do you know what I'm saying? So we did have an All-American co-op and we did that for a while, which was pretty cool. But yeah. Do I have a notepad of what I want to keep track of and do next time? No, not really. I have an order. So Tangy, I have an order of operations that I do every time I step onto a map. So it essentially goes like this. When I step onto a map, I first want to, let me actually go back here. I will first unlock the map. I will go around and grab every task. Okay. Every task, every contest, I will like basically discover those. So they generate on these lists, right? Contracts and then tasks. So all these will be here. And then contests will be on there as well. I'll grab all the upgrades. After I do all that stuff with like a scout vehicle or whatever I choose, I start doing the tasks. I'll complete all the tasks that I can on this map, and then I'll try to complete all the contests and contracts that pertain to just this map. So like this map, this one right here, this requires me to go to the Institute. Well, I haven't been there and I haven't discovered it, so I'm not going to worry about it right now. And then after I complete everything that's pertaining to this map, period, I go to the next. So we basically did that, and then I went over to Heartlands, and I'm basically doing the same thing. Everything that applies, I'll do it to this map. And then everything, so you'll have cross-map missions. I wait to do those. I don't do those yet. So I don't string out my fleet too much. Yeah. Streaming is just tough, that's for sure. Yeah, self-imposed challenges are pretty sweet. Wait, what is the mission that unlocks the Kirvets? Because it's right here. There's the Kirvets. What mission is that? What mission is that? The common 30 harvestless years. Okay, 30 harvestless years. Here it is right here. I would have to cultivate this field. I don't know if I'm gonna do this. I don't know if I'm gonna do this yet. This might be next time, but let's try something else. We'll do this one. Why not? Let's do this one. Yeah, it gets rid of the clutter. And it basically like, so for Black River, essentially what I did was like when I started out, here's a good option here. I don't want to move the garage. I just wanted to view the map. Okay, whatever. I'll just, no, I'm not going to cultivate it now. I'll do it next time. So yeah, for Black River, I basically just discovered everything. If this was normal mode, you wouldn't see these trailers. I would have sold these off and generated all the money for them. Or I just deleted them if I didn't want the money. But because it's normal mode, I just left them because I didn't really care. But yeah, I will discover everything, and then I'll just work on the tasks, work on the contracts, and then I would move over to Smithville Dam. Man, that music, though. Glades. Heartlands. Let's go. I think I need to get into the 512. All right, we'll do this one last mission here. Okay, so visit the hayloft. I can do that. Definitely can do that. I'm trying to think of the best route down there. I don't really want to go. I don't want to go this way. I hate going that way, but I might just go that way anyways. Yo, Giocolo, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. You know, the crazy thing is, I think for streaming, I'm actually going to repair myself here before I head out. Yeah, that's why. The crazy thing about streaming is also, like, you'll notice that you'll actually have more viewers around the time that you decide to quit. It's weird. It's so weird. Like, every time I look at my like channel analytics, the time I get offline is usually the time I have the most viewers. It's so weird. Suffering from success. I know, I need to start later, Victor. I do. The only thing is afternoons, because I'm just so busy, they're tough for me. So like this morning, I mean, I was up at 5. Up at 5 doing errands, and then getting stuff done to be able to do this at a time. Yeah, pretty much every day I'm up at like 5:30. I went to the gym to do like rehabilitative work at like 6. Got back at like 7-ish. Honestly, I think I've had the lowest viewership ever since I started Glades. Shoulders are doing okay. Definitely not good or where I'd like them to be, but I mean, it's just something you live with, man. When you have shoulder surgery on both your shoulders, it's just they're never going to be the same. And then if you injure them, it's just not good. But I'm kind of waiting to see what the doctor says. Hopefully they give me some type of imagery to see like what's going on. Okay, so let's go. I need to actually just map this. But anybody who's had shoulder surgery or had surgery in general, you guys already know what I'm talking about. You guys know the pain. No, they'll never. The thing is, once you get shoulder surgery, you'll never be 100%. You'll watch me play. You'll watch me play Season 8 over Expeditions any day. Same with back surgery. Yeah, it's tough, man. Yo, Tangy, thank you for that Prime sub. By the way, Prime subs are free if you have Amazon Prime. And if you sub with Prime, you don't have ads when ads come up. I've been using my Prime, actually. I have Amazon Prime. I've been using my Prime sub on one of my favorite streamers pretty much all the time. How many donated to do Expedition stream? Dude, I'm gonna be real, LARPup. I messaged people from Saber and asking them if I could get like a demo copy or something like that. Yo, Rip. Yo, thank you for that. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for that Prime sub. Enjoy ad-free viewing. Dang, that horn though. But yeah, I messaged him and just like, because I think out of like most content creators that play this game, there's really only a few I know that really stream. One is JJ, the other is Deck, and that's pretty much it. I think Telemenace does, but I think he does a lot of other streams too, as well as like I forget, but like that's really it. Wait, there's not a Prime sub sticker on the channel. There should be like a plugin on the actual like Twitch feed that basically says there's like Prime sub available. It isn't? Really? I have the plugin on. Okay, I need to get out of here. Yo, Timmy Gunn, what's up, man? Yeah, it's still going strong, man. Dude, we were talking about you the other day. I need to get back to your message that you replied to, but I can't right now because I'm in the middle of I'm in the thick of it right now. Oh no! All the way up here? All the way over here? You can't see anything? Maybe you might be. It might be because you're subbed already. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, I think Jigsaw, I think that's pretty, I could probably say that's probably the reason why I haven't got it, to be honest. Why I was left out of that. But I mean, man, it's good to see you, Timmy. Dude, you honestly, man, I think out of all that, we were just talking about speedruns, man, but I think out of anyone who drives in this game, I think like still, I've never seen better driving than, yeah, amazing, honestly. Like you're right on King, and some of your older runs, I mean, you're talking they're like over 2 years old, and people are just now breaking those. Do you know what I'm saying? Or I don't even know if you had those on speedrun.com at all, but which is impressive, man. It shows the amount of skill, and I definitely appreciate it. I think it's amazing. You know what? I actually might go up here and get this one. Yeah, we'll go over here and get this one. No, actually, we'll go this way. Here, drive through, head up around here and grab it. Yeah, man, it's definitely interesting. Speedrunning isn't my cup of tea, but I think you can definitely see people's skill. But yeah, I took a couple stabs at it, maybe like 3 or 4 runs, just to see if I could actually compete. It was fun for, you know, a couple runs, but I'm too in love with the slow pace, grind it out. So wait, you haven't played the game in a while? Taking more Garbo with me? I will. I am. I'm going to get this garbage up here, and then I'm going to come back down, and I'm probably going to try to overstack, actually. Yeah, I'll probably overstack this. Oof. Something's thick. You're stuck in a mud hole, no winch points. Oof. Turn your tire, put it in low minus, and just try to crawl out. Low minus, diff lock, all-wheel drive. Or, if you have a crane, you can do a maneuver called the row, row, row your boat. Well, Timmy, if you do pick up the game, I can give you a save file that'll give you all the trucks. If you do pick it up, just let me know. Oh, you're in your scout? Ooh. Man, 2 years. I didn't know if it's been 2 years since you played. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Yeah, honestly, I did it for District. So District, I think he lost his file recently, so I have 100% on my other playthrough that I just literally just spit him the file. Blades gets a snow dump, that'd be kind of cool. That would be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, District's hanging, yeah. I'm glad it worked, man. Wait, did you have like all my trucks? Or did it just basically just everything completed? Like what was it? Yep. There you go. Low minus for 3 minutes and wiggle wiggle. Yes, that's why. Yeah, district. So I think what you have to do is, I think if you interact with something, like go to like a, this happened to me too, I think. I think you have to interact with something on the map. So like a fuel station or something, like a cargo place. And then I think the map will actually open up and not be shrouded. Or you can just get a mod that just literally just opens up the map with one pass. Oh, I don't know. I haven't found a way to do that. What's up, Scotty? Welcome in. I'm doing well, man. Just hacking away here. Yeah, I think what happens, District, when I transferred that save file from Epic, everything was like blotted out, black, okay? But then it was weird because as soon as I interacted with like something on the map, I'll drive around for maybe like 2 minutes, interact with something on the map, and then all of a sudden like it would just completely open up. It's weird, I don't know. Oh, there's a tutorial? Okay. Yeah, if you could message District that would help for sure. Okay, let's go. Did I really? Mr. Lone Wolf himself? No way. Okay, so you're on your hard mode. Yeah, high gear is pretty good, man. So there's actually videos on my channel I talk about how high gear actually gets you boost in torque. It's on a subreddit. Dude, send me that. Send me that on Twitch. I want to see that. That's cool. Dude, I'm a huge fan of Lone Wolf. Huge fan. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. Yeah, I'm a huge fan of his. I think he's one of the most underrated. Actually, the thing is, he's not underrated because he's pretty big now, but he I respect his content a lot, actually. He has a ton of knowledge, man. Stuck on. Am I just in the thick right now, or what? Oh, he mentioned SD1 too. Nice, man. Yeah, that's another good one. Actually, probably basically the best there is for SnowRunner is SD1. How much fuel I have? I'm good, guys. So what do you guys think? You think this is better, just running around with a fuel tanker on top? Oh, that's great. I love it. I love that stuff. All the damage in the world. Not having to worry about fuel stops. This is great. Hold up. Let me see where I gotta go. I think it's over... down the road. Grab your garbage. Come back. Get here. Try not to get caught up here. Civic. Oh, nice. That's awesome. When did he mention us? It was on, you said it was on, was that on stream? Was he streaming the other day or something? I don't get to catch his streams. I think they're just too late for me. I mean, I'm in bed by like 8 o'clock at night. I'm in bed. Is that weird? Was a live stream? Yeah, I was in bed, man. 8:30, 9 o'clock, my lights are out. No, he does. He makes SnowRunner videos. He does. His truck reviews are actually honestly, they're long. They're long truck reviews. I'm talking like they're like 45 minutes to an hour. But I like them a lot. And I think what I like about it is he sends them all through pretty much his set routes that he wants to send them through. And basically he bases their performance against each other related to how well they do in areas that he knows. So it's lit off his tester like straight out of the game, which I've always loved. It's tough. It takes a lot of work to do that. But honestly, man, like there's times I'll put out a review. I'll go cross check to see what he said he said about the same truck. And a lot of times, man, I'm telling you, I feel like I'm on the same page. I do wake up early, 5 a.m., 5:30, 5 a.m. He's just good, man. He has good takes on stuff. I always like that. Oh, yeah. Worrying about copying. Yeah. I can respect that. I absolutely can respect that. I do. I go to bed pretty early. Very, very early. Can I get out of here? Can I pull through this? What am I stuck on? Come on, baby. I don't know what that was, dude. I'm stuck. I'm stuck on not having all-wheel drive, yeah. Probably a rock or something. Man, wouldn't this be nice if this was like a 6 slaughter? Could you imagine? 6 slots of cargo? No! Rocks. Killing me. Alright, so next. What is this? Is this corn? Looks like corn. Yeah, it looks like corn. Whew. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I'm so glad to hear that. Oh, I wish I could do the same, Timmy. I wish I could do the same. Oh, dude. Whoa, 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 whoa. That garbage is heavy. I am not in the Air Force. No, I was. I actually did 6 years in the Air Force, and I got out at 2020. Oh, whoa, no, 2019. Sorry. Yeah, 2019 was my last year. Did he buy any Air Force Ones? Air Force Ones, oh my gosh. Like the shoe? Dude, you have a 4090? Wow. I'm gonna leave this here because I'm gonna come back and grab this one, and then I'm gonna head south this way. Actually, no, yeah, I'm gonna head south. That's what I do. You're on PS4. You cannot get this new map to install. Any suggestions? I do not know, honestly. I would probably contact Saber support or maybe PlayStation support. Steering? Dude, you have a steering wheel? Oh, man. You're going like full out, like max power. Which, I mean like the person max power. He has like a full driving rig that takes up like 70% of his room. Like that he built custom. Like, it's crazy. Here, I can show it. I don't know if anybody's seen this. Let's go to max power real quick. My dude max power. I just talked to him this morning actually a little bit. His editing skills are pretty sick, by the way. He is the one who actually did the editing for the video of my mud running tips video, or it's actually our video. That was a co-op, the mud running tips video, but here's his rig, which is awesome, by the way. Just alleviate the trigger pull. Trigger pull. Oh man. Okay, this is why they put these here. Angle in, and then we're good. We're good. Cool. Yeah, man, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sweet. It's the biggest truck in the world. I don't know if the biggest truck in the world would be good for this game, though. We already have massive trucks that basically just crush this game. So I don't know if having the Blaz in here is going to be... Honestly, you probably can find that truck in a mod. You have an Xbox Elite controller, so you have flappy panels on the back. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that's what mine are too. Well, mine's a PlayStation controller, but same type, kind of. Yeah, it is a sweet setup, man. I think buying the Steam version is the way to go, by the way, Timmy. Because if you don't, you won't have access to like the Navistar. The Navistar was the only pre-order that you just cannot get on Epic Games. They will not sell it. So if you ever wanted the Navistar, I think I made the move, honestly, to Steam from Epic, and I've never looked back. Never look back after that. Oh, come on, man. Give me something. There we go. You only use Epic to get free games mostly? Oh, okay. This thing definitely is made tippy with this cargo on top. It's insane. Yeah, gaming on Steam is nice. It definitely is pretty nice. Dude, this thing on top of this cab is making this so tippy right now. Unreal. Like, I don't even have an angle. Oh, I'm like tricycle right now. Dude, honestly, Timmy, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna pause here. I think that you can take every speedrun record off that whole list if you wanted to. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't know if you've submitted your Ride on King yet, but I tried that. I tried that mission 3 times. Actually, I tried it once. My couple first attempts were just like kind of like looking at around the map just to see like, hey, what's a good route? I attempted it one time. I got like, I don't know, 3rd or 2nd. And then I looked at your channel because I was like, hold on, let me see what he has. I've never seen anyone take the route you did in such like a smooth way. Unreal, dude. It's unreal. Seriously, unreal. No fluff. No fluff, all merited. Yeah, so what you do is you submit your run onto that site via like your YouTube channel, and then somebody just basically verifies it. Dude, that was insane. I've never seen like I usually take the back route where I just jump off the cliff, or I don't usually. That's what I did. And I'm so surprised you didn't take any damage on that route you took. Like, you just skirted over those rocks like it was like you were floating. It was weird. It was like the most crazy thing I've ever seen. Oh my, that's not good. I don't even have winch points. There is why all-wheel drive is needed, guys. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Absolutely. Can I get a row my boat here? See if I can like get some type of movement down here, right? Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. I don't want to detach. I don't want to detach right here. Yeah, detach might be like... have to get all messed up then. I wonder if I can do this. Hold on, let me see if I can do something here. Push against this. No, probably not. Guess not. Go in. Let's row. I think it might flip. If I detach, I think the trailer is just gonna bounce up in the air and just go. Crisis averted. Okay. Thank you. That was tough. That's why I love the crane, man. The crane is like invaluable. It definitely makes some trucks a little bit more tippy, but it's such a good thing. Yes, they did. I think they made a couple. I don't know. Wait, I don't know. I can check. Oh, they didn't? Okay. I guess they didn't. Okay. I don't know how I'm gonna do this, guys, actually. This might be an odd one. Give me a second. I might try to do something here. No new trials since year 2? Wait. When did Timmy quit? Did he quit before year 2 or after? This is ridiculous. Come on, dude. Don't knock over. I'm trying to like get one set up in front of the other, so then I can just kind of pin them down. Hook one with the winch, so it kind of like holds it tight. Yeah, that's season 7. Which, yeah, all those races are essentially. Come on, man, give me something. Why are you spinning this way for? Okay, come back. No. I don't understand. Okay, maybe I'll do this. This is so stupid. Dumbest thing ever. Could have just done this in 2 trips, but here we are. 4 minutes and 15 seconds into the stream. Okay, this sucks. I'm never gonna make it with all these. Just not gonna do it. I'm just gonna leave them here. I'm not messing with it anymore. Okay, so now you want to sit. Yeah, I'm just not gonna do this. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to press them against each other. That was like my whole thing. Alright, I'll give it another shot. I was trying to essentially just... basically what I do is I sit one on top of the other, and then I'll winch the one underneath if I can get them to actually settle. So if I can do that, put downward pressure, winch to the one that's underneath, I essentially can just kind of like sandwich them to the truck. That's my issue. Let me try if I can do this. Hold on. I wonder if one will sit on the cab or on the hood. This might work. Gonna get this out of the way. Turn, turn, turn. If you could turn, please turn. There we go. Now, here's what we do. Connect to the bottom. No? What is going on? Okay, so the crane is holding one down. Crane is holding one down. Oh, this'll work. Look at Discord. That is a good way to do it. I see what you're saying because it kind of glues it to the front. This'll work. In what capacity it's gonna work, I don't know. But we're gonna find out here. I'm actually going to go through the field because this is going to be so tippy, so I'm just going to try to go through the field. Slow down here too, so I don't take crazy amounts of damage. It's overstacking, man. It's tough with the two slots. That's the toughest part. Here, I'm just gonna put that there so I can actually kind of like visualize where I gotta go to. Oh look, there's the pivot. Okay, give me an angle with the trailer so I can give some balance here. I need an angle. Straight uphill. Yo, people say Glades is easy. Glades is easy, they said. The crazy thing is, it's not telling me to like switch off diff lock. I'm the king of the world. This is gonna be tough. I don't like this. Definitely gives you a good jolt. Definitely makes it interesting, I'll say that. Okay, I'm gonna cross here. Because I need an angle on that hill, and then I'm actually gonna cut it over right here. Don't let this cargo go. We're almost there. Just hold on. It's like leaning, man. Like the Leaning Tower of Pisa right now. Can I go through this? No, probably not. It's the 4-slot hood. Yeah. I can't go through there. That's kind of stupid. This could be the tip right here. I can foresee this right here as it, right here. Come on, baby. Stay up. Stay upright. Let's go. I actually need to go kind of straightish. We're gonna go. Shoot. Okay. Get out of the way. Oh, come on. You nuked your suspension? Oh, dude. Frame flexes so much that you can see it just like it wants to tip over as soon as I grab something. Okay, I'm not really caring how I set this on here or the state of it. Okay, let's go. Oh, come on. Okay, we're just gonna go deliver this stuff. I'll come back for it. We made it most of the way. We made it most of the way. Yeah, we did a couple runs. Not too many. Just a few. We're back to the grind. I think I can pull these through. Give it a shot. I know, right? So happy about that. I don't know, Lord Pup. I don't know, man. That's a good question. And I'm surprised I haven't. I'm surprised I haven't. No. Okay, will it work now? No. Really? We weren't oriented? Usually if it's like diagonal, it'll let me go. Yo, Crazy, welcome in. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Don't you even. Okay. Ugh. What did I just get caught on? Concrete slab? No, that little metal roll thing. Or metal beam. Okay. No worries. Nice. This is open now. This is great. This is open. I'm happy about that. I feel it's much easier to breathe here now unless you're going past the junkyard, of course, and that's all thanks to you. Sweet. Okay, so what's actually here? I forget. Is this a mission? Lost treasure? I think it is. Vehicle spare parts. Let's go check out this mission real quick. It's called Not a Drill. How do I beat that one? Wait, what's Not a Drill? Oh, wait, I think I know what Not a Drill is. Wait, let me see if I can help him. Hold on. Not a drill. Is not a drill here? Is it going to this location here? Right? Okay, so where you take you're taking the drill from here, right? From the factory, am I correct? Metal beams. Metal beams to here. So you're taking them to here? Is that what you're doing? Move your vehicle from the construction zone. Okay, so I think what's happening is this construction zone, right? I think if this is what you're talking about, going to this zone here in Black River, if you're actually sitting, if your truck is sitting right here, you can't construct this. So you have to move yourself out of the way. So the zone is like right here. I'll wait for a second before we jump off. Okay, sure, you're back from the ad. Okay, so this is where you're going, right? With the metal beams. So metal beams are from the town storage, right? Was that kind of what am I following? Okay, so you're getting there, but it's not completing, is what you're telling me. So it's telling you to move your truck. So what is happening is, because this is a building zone, see how this starts to build after you get this in place? So what I would do is, I would get your truck and your trailer away from this part that comes out, because I think the zone that you turn in is like right here, right? So I would just basically swing around here and come this way and literally just touch the zone on this side and then turn it in. And then I think you should be good. So yeah, that's the best way, I think. But anyways, that is it for me today, guys. Dude, that's 4.5 hours. I did not expect to stream that long. 3 hours is pretty much my cutoff, but yeah, we got some things done today. I tell you that. We let's check it out. 45 missions done. 44%. We definitely got some things done. So next time we'll probably come back, do some farming, unlock the cure vets, probably try to finish up here in Heartlands, move over to the institutes, and then yeah, basically rinse and repeat with farming, right? So it's been great, guys. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Thank you for the subs, the support. It's been great sitting here chatting with you guys, basically, because if not, this would be a big struggle, especially in the Glades. So I definitely appreciate y'all and the company, so, and the support as always. So you guys have a wonderful day, and we'll be back tomorrow. And as always, God bless and stay upright.